I'm a professional, don't worry about it. I have to double check to make sure this is working before I swap the scene over. I went for more of a manual approach this time around. Actually, wait, before I start this properly, I wanna try something. Okay. Oh boy, I can already tell that that's a slight issue. I might have to... Actually, there's a fix for this. Although I understand that the fan ain't great. So let's see if I can noise gate it. Or not, unless you guys, you know, prefer the noise gate. I don't know if any of you want that to be a problem. That should be a little bit better, no? I think I prefer having a noise gate up over the noise suppression. I think. I'm not sure, to be completely honest with you. I feel like the noise suppression can make things a little bit more or at least the noise quality a little bit So it's probably better if you hear it while I'm streaming, but let me know if that's too much of an issue, and I'll try and fix that as soon as I can. Okay, so it is 6 a.m. my time. And let's just say that the sleep schedule is very much truly screwed up right now, hence why I'm up right now. To be completely honest, I kind of did this on purpose. I fell asleep super early thinking, hey, maybe I could do early morning streams instead, and then transition into just streaming like super early in the day. That way I can hit people at different time zones. But then I remember that most of the people that watch me have really screwed up sleep schedules anyways. And I'm when it comes to the people in the US, everyone except for like 1 or 2 people who have work in the morning have to deal with me. So yeah, things truly ain't super ideal out here, but we kind of just have to work with what we got. First and foremost, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever time it may be for you. Okay, it really doesn't ever save my sensitivity, like ever, huh? I think I've had to... Oh, whoops, I didn't save it. There you go. That's a little bit better. I can work with this.
Oh, don't look up.
Probably...
We need to get to the top. I'm sure we'll make it. I wonder what awaits us there? The unknown is frightening.
The unknown is indeed frightening. I just heard... Oh, is that the fake elevator? Nice. So if I recall, there was supposed to be like an update a while ago that lets people get up a lot higher and faster. I'm not gonna do it. I was just curious if it was around, but I didn't see it. I will be changing the background music every once in a while, by the way. If you've noticed that the music was different from my usual starting stream music. I kind of screwed up the time too, but let's just say that I've gotten a little bored of the music recently. What the fudge? Okay. Thank you for waiting for me, sir. Okay. I'm gonna have to like adjust things as we go to ensure that there aren't too many weird audio issues. If you haven't noticed, I've been I've kind of been moving stuff around, like my desk and stuff. Hopefully for the better. Although it was mostly for me over like streaming purposes, if that makes sense at all.
It's
Like,
very hard to make a choice when you don't
I
know where
was-
it will lead.
oh shoot, okay. I was mostly planning on dealing with or moving my stuff around my desk for a bit. But you know, stuff happens. Honestly, I don't even remember my routing for this. I'm sure I'll figure things out. I don't even know if I can make that jump, but the answer is I can, because I am okay, very okay at this video game. That's unfortunate. And here we are, off to a fantastic start. Okay, well that's unfortunate. And the music begins. I'll figure out my pathing. I just have to get back into things. It's just gonna take a while for me to get used to playing this game again. But once, like, I would say 20 minutes at the most passes, I'll be back into the groove of things. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Hopefully.
Sometimes
Honestly,
it's
I don't
hard
have
to
a lot
choose
of,
the right path, but don't be
lot of
afraid.
hopes for
You
that,
can always
but,
repeat. We learn from our
details,
mistakes.
I guess. Hello. Welcome. I honestly wasn't sure if, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. Hello, welcome to the stream. We're gonna be struggling out here, but I guess that's normal when you play games like this, eh? I hope you've been having a wonderful morning or afternoon or evening or whatever time it may be for you right now. For me, it's 6 a.m. Only up. Yes, it is indeed only up. By the way, the reason why I'm going backwards is because I'm slowly remembering the route that I usually take when I go up. Not because it's fast, or it might be fast, I don't know, just because it's easy. Also, I might have to change my noise gate settings because I noticed that I think my microphone is picking up every single one of my key presses. That's a slight issue. They should rename it Only Rage. To be fair, I don't rage at this game. I just feel sad. Which, you know, you can interpret as better or worse. I just get vaguely depressed, and that's about it. But I don't get, like, mad at this game. Oh. I would have been upset. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All I have to say is I hope you don't regret it. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. We go this way. This is my third time streaming this game, and I don't stream very often, unfortunately. So hopefully I won't screw up too often. Maybe I should add like blind playthrough as like a thing, except I'm too lazy to do that, and I'm too scuffed to do that. Get to the up and fall down to the start, you will rage. No, I'll just be sad and then I'll restart. I'm just being honest, man. I honestly don't get too upset when I've played through Jump King, and I've played this game, and I've played some Souls-like games like
There is
Elden
something
Ring,
strange
and
going on with this world, though there has always
whatchamacallit.
been something wrong with it.
And
everyone
what the heck was the
thought
anime one called? Code
stability has
Vein.
been shaken.
These games don't make me
Maybe this is a
upset,
chance
just
now.
sad and disappointed in myself. You know, there are traps. I've encountered one or two of them, yeah. I think so far I've encountered two like traps I've noticed. One of which being, I think, was a dinosaur, like a raptor or something, towards the top that like runs forward and tries to push you off a bridge or something. It didn't work, I think, because it didn't knock me off when I saw it for the first time. And what was the other trap that I saw? Oh, the road breaking, which is earlier than the raptor, right? I almost fell for that one. That was actually kind of funny. If I fell for that, I would have been more amused than anything. If I get caught by like traps like that, like, I think it's more amusing than anything. There is other one out at last. Okay, why am I screwing that up? I think it's because I keep looking. I mean, I appreciate it. Now I know. I appreciate knowing now. Because I've not really seen... Oh, wow, okay. I've not seen a lot of gameplay of this game outside of me playing it. So there's a lot of stuff I don't know. I'll be honest. I won't say. It's fine. It's close to the end. Got it, got it. I'll keep it in mind. So I'll that way, if somehow I manage to make it that far, I'll think of you and be like, dang, he was right. Dang, he knew. You know, I don't know why I'm walking here, or I guess jogging. I can sprint.
If you want to go quickly, go with friends. If you want to go far, go alone.
But I mean, we'll see if I finish this game today or a month from now, which is probably when the next time I'll stream. I'm hoping I can stream more often, but you know. Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe I should move my mic further away from my face. I hate it when I bump into it because I feel like I'm causing problems for listeners. Like something is gonna happen, you know? Or not something, but rather like I'm like making your ears bleed or something. Even though I know it's not that loud. At least I don't think it's that loud.
This is where my whole life and the lives of my goddamn parents have been.
Okay. I've like learned to tune out the narrator at this point. I think I've played enough of this game to understand when to just keep talking and no one explodes. What was I gonna... I remember when I first started stream today, there was something I wanted to talk about. I forgot what it was. Oh, I remember. So we have an issue with the YouTube channel. I didn't realize this was going to be an issue, but the issue is simply that we're running out of content. We've been we've been making shorts out of streams that I streamed like months ago, and we are very, very slowly running out of stuff to take from said streams. Hence why today, well, that's not the main reason why I'm streaming today, obviously. I just felt like streaming, to be quite frank. There's a depressing elephant. But we just, one of the things that we talked about doing was, because we created the YouTube channel super late compared to when I was streaming, like a year late, or rather we started uploading stuff like a year later. There's a lot of stuff that I've talked about on stream that, you know, is just gone forever because Twitch doesn't save your VODs forever. Unless, like, you've accumulated... Oh, I was not paying attention. I almost slipped off. Unless you accumulate a X amount of, like, hours or something. Which I did not have at the time.
You first have to make a jump and get off the ground.
So I might be rerunning old conversations I've had over the past few months of streaming. Not just past few months, but the past year streaming. And hopefully that won't be too big of an issue. Actually, there are some things I just like talking about anyways. So you guys get to listen to an anime man on the internet talk about really nerdy stuff. Not like... Okay, maybe some anime stuff, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't really watch anime anymore. But like nerd stuff. Not geek stuff, if that makes sense. That probably doesn't make sense, but you'll get what I mean in a bit. Like, for those of you who don't know, in college, I majored in English education, and I've been, you know, teaching when I can. I don't know why I said when I can. I've been teaching and stuff. So what anime do you watch? The last time I watched anime was like 5 years ago, bro. It's been a long time since I watched anime. I stopped watching when I entered college, which was, you know, a bit ago. So
drank
a lot of the more
and
recent
beat my
stuff
mother and me, but
I
that's in the past.
haven't been watching. So like I know a lot of people have been talking about stuff like Jujutsu Kaisen and stuff.
Oh,
I've not
I'm still
watched any
scared
of
of
that
him.
because that stuff came out relatively recently. Yeah, it's a bit of a bait. I'm a VTuber who doesn't watch anime anymore. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bait you like this, but I just didn't find the time. It's not like I don't enjoy it, you know? Like if you were to tell me to start, oh fudge, okay. If you were to tell me like, oh, or if like my friends were to invite me to watch like a 12 episode anime of something, I wouldn't just be like, oh no, heathen. That goes against my good Christian value. I don't know. No, oh, I didn't put the jump didn't go through. That's unfortunate. I have no idea what I just landed on. Oh. Okay. This is a place to be. Can I even? I don't even know if I can. Here, I'll just make this easier for myself. How do I crouch again? There you go. Ah! I'm sorry. Again, I should probably move the microphone. You get face cam and no more VTube? I'm too shy. That's literally the reason. People might have like more legitimate reasons to VTube. For me, I'm just too shy, I'm gonna be honest. And some would say, oh, you're just ugly IRL. I mean, if you want to think that, go for it. I'm not, my self-esteem is not low enough to be able to, or for me to start like telling everybody how ugly and, you know, whatever I am. I honestly could not care less what people think of my real appearance. I just want to stream, man. This just makes this, I would just prefer streaming with, you know, a VTube model than nothing at all. You can kind of tell how like I feel about it too, to a certain degree, because I don't my model takes up a very small portion of the screen, which is, you know, not a lot of VTubers tend to have like overlays and their model takes up like a decent portion of their screen. I don't think that's a huge issue. I just personally want to put the emphasis more on what I'm doing over what I look like. And this, it's more just like a gauge for people to figure out how I actually am reacting to stuff, rather than just having, you know, a big nothing or a bunch of nothing over there, you know? That's just how I feel though. Maybe one day I'll get the courage to show my face, but for now, that's not it's not something that I am considering. I don't even think I jumped, I just fell and clung. That was pretty nice. I do have a face cam, obviously. Or actually, I don't know if that is obvious. I guess a lot of VTubers do their capture stuff, like VTube Studio stuff on their phone, not on their computer. Mine is in fact on my computer. I have a camera. I do have a web camera. That's what I use. Could I use it to face stream? Yes. I could probably, in fact, I just had to swap some sources around. But as I said, I'm just shy. I really don't have any other reason as to why I don't want to show my face. That's literally it. Let's be honest as well. Like, I think the reason why some people are scared of showing their face and stuff is just or actually it probably does have to do with self-esteem a little bit, but part of it probably also has to do with just like doxing, which I think is ridiculous. There's a lot of people out there in the world. Does not mean that you will get doxed as soon as you show your face on the internet. Oh boy. Plus, like, with how many streamers are out there, like, how many people out there actually want to take that much time of their day just to, you know, dox a very small streamer? If you could even call them that. More like hobbyists that stream, you know? People that play games that like streaming, you know? That's all. Okay. Oh boy. This... yeah, okay, that's what I was afraid of happening. I knew I was gonna slip there. That's unfortunate. And there's invisible walls here. Oh, wait. This fall is not as bad as I thought it would be, so that's pretty good. Oh boy. Wait. Oh, yeah. Wait, actually, is there a way for me to climb up there? I don't think so. I think I have to go across the rails and see the meat elephant. Ah, God. Okay, wait. Let me move my microphone further away from my face. Oh, I'm so... okay, I have no idea what just happened there. I was just running. I do have weeb... whatchamacallit... hobbies. Just because, okay, some people would say it's even worse because I don't watch anime, but I do read manga. And it's always like really fun for me whenever I like read a manga and then like later see the manga get serialized into an anime, or not serialized, but you get the idea. Like the manga gets an anime adaptation and I'm like, dang, that's really cool. Some stuff was like really funny to me and other stuff like is actually really cool. And then other stuff are just like, why the heck did this get an anime? I remember when I started reading manga. I remember one of the first manga that this was a novel, or there was a manga for it too, but I read this as a light novel or web novel, and then I saw it turn into anime. It's actually pretty surprisingly popular and relatively well known. Not like popular like, you know, like it's not mainstream at all, but it's like if you watch enough anime you've probably heard of it. It's called In Another World with a Smartphone. And I remember I read a few chapters of it as a web novel because I love trashy isekai, and I was like, gosh dang, this is so trashy. This is like such a trashy isekai, dude. Not that, you know, I read trashy. Oh, okay, I probably shouldn't be sprinting there. You know what, I should probably pay more attention. I remember I saw that got an anime, and I was just like, why? I understand that, like, Isekai had got this, like, huge boost with his ReZero. Like, a lot of people started really liking Isekai once ReZero got put out there. But the amount of trashy Isekai stuff that's been turning into anime is, like, ridiculous. And I remember In Another World with a Smartphone was something else. It's not good. Is it bad? I would say it's like bad to a certain degree, but at the same time, sometimes bad anime just gets to you, if that makes sense. How do I like explain this? Sometimes like nostalgia makes even bad anime be good in your eyes. Here's a good example. Well, I started watching anime like, I'm not like a super old watcher. Like, I didn't like start watching when like Death Note and stuff came out. I think what was something that was coming out when I started watching anime? Oh, Sword Art Online. Except Sword Art Online wasn't like coming out as soon as I started. I was watching anime, and then like a year later, SAO started, you know, premiering. And I remember watching SAO and being so hyped for it, only to get disappointed in the second season, but we don't really talk about that. And there is an anime that's... Okay, there's actually two anime I want to talk about that are guilty pleasures for me when I was watching. One of them is, it's not even like a guilty pleasure. It's just a bad anime that I watched as like a kid that I thought was like fun, and then looking back at it, it's really bad. It's called Infinite Stratos. And the only reason... Hi. Okay, I'm gonna screw this up. Socran Legrand? Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce your username. I probably butchered that super hard, and I would like to apologize for that. But hi, what's up? How you doing? Okay, we got it. It's called Infinite Stratos, and I think a lot of... Just call me Sakrun. I assume... Oh my god, thank you so much for the follow. What the heck, dude? At least stick around first before deciding to follow. I appreciate it nonetheless, though. I do appreciate it. I didn't jump. I'm sad. Oh, that's embarrassing. There was... What the fudge? That was weird. So crin. It's how you can pronounce it. So crin. Okay. Got it. So crin. If I screw that up, oh my gosh, I don't know how that happens. If I continue screwing that up, feel free to leave me. Oh yeah, so Infinite Stratos is actually, especially then when I was watching it, it was pretty well known because of how dense the main character is. It's a very typical harem anime. And the main character is like, I think one of the most dense like harem protagonists ever. It's pretty great. Thank you for the not a bot redeem. I now know that you are not a bot. You know, when I first made that redeem, it was like a joke because I had a few people in my chat and I was like, I need to start purging some bots because I hate looking at or back when I was looking at it, when I was looking at users in channel, because I like to snipe my friends when they show up sometimes. I would just see like so many bots that I couldn't tell who was a real person. So I was like, I'm just gonna clean this up, and then I added that. I've yet to remove it, and I still really like that routine for no reason. Okay, back to guilty pleasure. Actually, I have quite a few guilty pleasure anime. IS is one of them, Infinite Stratos. Very terrible anime, but because of like the memes that come from it, I have like a very big soft spot for it. The second one is the anime that I've watched the most, like rewatched the most. I think I've rewatched this anime a grand total of like 7 or 8 times, and it's not even like super good. And honestly, you probably never even heard of it. It's not bad, don't get me wrong. It's just not, it ain't great. It's what's the English title? The Japanese title is Oda Nobunaga no Yabo. Yabo's ambition, I think. So I think it's the ambition of Oda Nobunaga. It's like a weird historical like anime. Do you like JoJo? Oh, I'm gonna lose followers for this one. And I don't like JoJo, but rather I've just never watched it. Believe me when I say I've been meaning to watch it, but the problem is that I just haven't been watching anime the past 5 years. So I haven't been watching anything recent, and I haven't been catching up on anything that was good and that I wanted to like, you know, keep up with. So I've never actually, oh fudge, I've never actually watched JoJo. It's an anime that was on my list for a while. I just never got down to it. That plus I heard like that the first like 1 or 2 seasons wasn't great, and after spending 200 episodes on One Piece trying to like that, I was more interested in stuff that's quick and like quick entertainment, not like something that I have to grind through to get to it. Everybody have his own opinion. True. To be fair, I'm very easily amused. Like I am so easily amused in terms of like when it comes to entertainment. Like some of the trashiest like stuff that I've read and watched through any form of media, like I can enjoy it even though I understand that it's not good. The characters could be okay, they can't be like super shallow. Things have to be somewhat believable, but even if they're like half believable, half not believable, I can still enjoy it, just like from the absurdity of stuff. What was that? Okay, I know this turned into an anime. It was like a dude who gets reincarnated as like a demon lord. He like is born as a baby, but like turns himself, no, he is a demon lord, gets reincarnated into the same like universe, And as a baby, he like grows up as an adult, and he basically just like freaking OPs his way to victory. That was probably a very absurd anime. Like, it's so absurd that it was just really fun. It was just a really fun anime. And stuff like that just happens. Something doesn't have to be good to be enjoyable. Oh, to be fair, I do like good stuff too. But again, I also have like a lot of weird opinions on anime as well. Like I've talked about this before, and I think I've been burned at the stake already for this, and I know that my opinion is wrong. So don't like, I know that this is wrong, but I have like the reason I feel this way is because actually let me talk about it first. Well, my hot take is I do not like Shingeki no Kyojin. Now here's the thing, okay? I've not watched past season 1. So a lot of people are immediately just gonna be, oh hello, what the fudge? Just, am I soft locked? That was worrisome. Okay, so I've never watched past season 1 of Attack on Titan, and immediately people are just gonna be like, oh, like your opinion's invalid. And I agree, my opinion is invalid, but I have a reason why I didn't like Shingeki no Kyojin, and I think some people can to a certain degree agree with my thought on it. And some people just say that I'm smoking like some real hard hallucinogens, in which case I'm just like, yeah, you know what, that's fair. And the reason why I didn't like it was because of my expectations of the show. I enjoyed the show, like I really did. I enjoyed season 1, but my expectation of Shingeki no Kyojin, not Shojin, is that I thought it was going to be like a battle of humanity versus Titans. And like the fight scenes were going to be a focus on the maneuver gear and humanity versus Titans, you know? That was like my expectation for Shingeki no Kyojin. And like Eden was just gonna be like this big underdog. He's gonna suffer a lot of tragedy until he slowly starts improving. He's not like talented like Mikasa was, but I expected him to like literally be run through like a grinder and just be like more experienced and improve that way. I'm okay with politics. That's not the reason why it's an issue. The issue for me was when Eden turned into a Titan in season 1, and I was immediately like, okay, I see where this is gonna go. They're gonna start introducing more characters that are also Titans, and it's gonna the focus is gonna be more on Titan versus Titan than humanity versus Titans. And that's why I was disappointed in Shingeki no Kyojin. I still believe that it's probably a great anime, and I would still recommend it to people, even though I myself was not, you know, on board with the idea behind it. But like, even though I'm not on board with it, I still understand it's great. But that kind of like goes to show how weird my thoughts on anime can be. There's a couple of other stuff too. As I said, there's Oda no, or the ambition of Oda Nobunaga. I should look up the actual name. I have a feeling that's what it's called. But yeah, no, there's a reason why I stopped watching anime. It's because of my terrible takes. No, that's not the case. I just couldn't find the time to do it anymore. Oh my gosh. You know what? Maybe I should just turn off the background music. Nah. There's still some stuff I haven't seen yet. I might as well keep it on. You guys are just got to deal with the clashing background music. How did I get up again? Not gonna lie, I don't remember. Oh god, you know it's been a while since I played. Okay, there's a table here. I'm gonna change the background music soon too, cause well, let's just say that I also would like to listen to other stuff. We'll get there. But yeah, no. Unfortunately, even though I'm a VTuber, I'm not that big of a weeb. Actually, I might be a bigger weeb because people consider people who watch manga to be bigger weebs than people who watch anime. I just mixed those up. I meant read manga, watch anime. Blah, 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 blah. But that is where we're at right now. But the actual nerdy stuff I want to talk about was not anime, but it was actually sociolinguistics. And I've talked about this on stream before, but there's no one to stop me this time. I mean, nobody is gonna stop me anyways because it's my stream, so I can talk about whatever I want, but it should be fine. I'm not a linguistics student. I would like to preface by stating that. Part of me wished that I did go into linguistics because I think the study of languages is really cool. Hence, you know, where the nerdy origins are coming in. And I'm gonna start talking about more nerdy stuff, although, not gonna lie, I forgot a lot of technical terms, so there's a lot of bits that are just gonna sound really unprofessional and dumb. But honestly, like, what else is new? Nothing. I think, so, one of like the cooler things that we talked about in one of my social linguistics classes, and that I like thinking about a lot, because this applies to like, I apply this to like my everyday life, like my daily life, and like most things and everything that I do, and it is related to friend groups and like friend dynamics and the way people speak and like code switching and stuff. Code switching refers to how people speak differently to different people depending on who they are or the context. So, for example, you would not talk to your parents or your boss the same way you would talk to your, you know, like a really close friend. Like, you wouldn't go up to your boss and be like, "Hey, yo, what's up, my homie?"
That's how the visually impaired feel. I don't envy them, and I don't envy myself either.
It would, you would most likely be a lot more polite, you know, speak a lot more formally with your boss or your parents. Or, I guess it depends on your dynamic with your parents, but generally speaking. And, you know, with your friends, you'll be a lot more casual with your speech. So that's code switching. What does this have anything to do with anything? I find it very interesting how there are like hidden rules in friend groups and like conversation and like friend dynamics and like how you want to conduct yourself in certain ways. Like, you know, the obvious ones are like when someone is talking, like, don't talk over them. And you like look down because I can't see crap because of the freaking glare of the sun. And so one thing I like to think about a lot are like friend or like group roles. Like, what is someone's role in a friend group? Usually, what I'm trying to talk about generally is usually oh fudge, that was a mistake. Usually when you are with a friend, like if it's a one-on-one conversation, both people in the conversation has to contribute, right? Like equally. Maybe like one person contributes a little bit more by, you know, say the topic revolves around like how's your life been, you know? Like, obviously one person's gonna be responding a little bit more than the other person, but generally, like, a one-on-one conversation requires both people to participate relatively equally, whether it be providing questions, keeping the conversation going, offering new topics. But the interesting part for me are when you start increasing the amount of people in the dynamic. Once you hit 3, 4, 5, 6 people in a single friend group, having a group conversation, suddenly not everybody is contributing equally and not in the same way. And I think that's really interesting to think about, because people start taking roles in conversations in order to keep the conversation like lively and in order to keep it like interesting for everyone involved. I have like a really weird like metaphor related to this. I like to think of it kind of like an adventuring party. Like, you know how in like video games like RPGs or like isekai like anime and stuff, like there's like usually a party composition in an adventuring party, you know? Oh, that slide was unfortunate. So like, where is this? Oh, we're back at the, okay. So like, you know, you have the frontline like knight tank person who like initiates the conversation, the person who like runs in and like starts everything. They're the person who like, you know, can almost like hold the brunt of a conversation by keeping it going, but that's not necessarily like, you know, solely their job to do. Usually they're the person who like starts up like topics or offers topics, and depending on the friend group, the range of the tank's like job like is very like large. Then you have like, you know, the archer, the person who like does the steady, keeps this conversation like steady, you know, like their job is to like do a lot of single target damage over time, not like burst or anything, just like a lot of DPS. So they're the ones that like, you know, continue to ask questions, nod along, offers like counterpoints to like, you know, points that have already been made. Then you have like the mage, the person who's there for explosive like burst damage. They don't talk a lot, or maybe they do talk a lot, but they're more in a conversation between friends. They're the person that gives off like the really funny one-liners, you know? Like they're the ones that like are like super horny and like says something that like, you know, just causes everyone in the conversation to just stop, look over at them and just say what? Like they're the person that drops the one-liners, like they listen, they're kind of like the quote-unquote funny one. Not to say that nobody else can be funny, but they're like the person that everyone's like, wow, this person is like the guy that gives off like the most unexpected like responses and answers to stuff. You have like the rogue, like the thief, the assassin, and they're like the lurkers. They kind of also do what the mage does. While the mage is a little bit more, they might be more involved, the rogues are more the listeners. They're the ones who kind of like stuck in the background of the conversation, listening and listening, waiting for the perfect moment to strike with a very smart like quip or like a new like idea that can like kind of turn how the conversation goes. And there's more, obviously. If you look into like, I don't know, what's like, oh, Baldur's Gate, or like D&D, there's a lot of classes and there's always overlap between what different people can do in different roles, but usually like a lot of people in, you know, in various scenarios contribute differently in group conversations, which I think is just very, very interesting. And I always like to think about like when I'm in a group and I start meeting new people, or I start like talking with old friends and introducing new people, or meeting old friends of my friends, and like, you know, there's a lot of ways that can go, right? And I always think it's really interesting to consider, like, what am I doing in a conversation to like contribute to it, and how is everyone else doing the same thing, or like what is everyone else doing? Like, who's the person that's initiating the topics and the conversations? Who's keeping the topic and conversation going? Who's the person who like offers the most like random like funny quips? Who's the person who's listening, who's quiet, but like whose opinion that everybody appreciates like maybe the most, you know? Hence, you know, nerd stuff. Oh, what? I didn't clean that. That sucks. We're gonna be falling a long way here. Yeah, I don't think they're saving this. I think I just fall here, unfortunately. That sucks. I don't even know how... Oh. Things could be worse. Obviously, things could be worse. But, yeah. Whenever I, like, meet new people, or, like, you know... I like to figure out where people are in the group conversation, like friend conversation spectrum. Especially in terms of new people, or of course like new people I meet. But I met a lot of people in the VTubing space, and it was really cool, like just listening and thinking about how people talk, how people contribute, you know? And even not just that, but also like how people can contribute differently in different friend groups. Hence the whole code switching thing I talked about earlier. Like for example, I'll use myself kind of as an example because it's the easiest one to do. But I have two different friend groups. Actually, I can even talk about just like general dynamics I have with people. But I typically have two ways that I interact with a friend group. The first one for me is I'm usually the listener. I don't know if that's obvious or not at all to people, but I'm usually the level-headed listener who listens to a conversation, hears all the dumb bull crap that people spew out from, you know, that comes out of my friends' like butt faces. And then I'm usually the one that counterpoints it, like acts as like the logical like ground to the absurdity of the scenario, or I'm the one who adds more to it, depending on like, you know, how I feel the scenario is going. In another friend group, I'm the mage. I'm the guy who does all the dumb, stupid bull crap and says all the stupidest crap that you can think of, and does like the most crazy, like the silliest like things that you can imagine in a friend group. Like if you're playing a video game, if I'm like playing that role, I'm the one who's constantly trying to die or kill you, even though it's a cooperative game, you know? In other friend groups, I'm the one that's trying to keep everyone on track and preventing everyone from killing themselves or killing me. Oh wow, that was... I need to stop like sprinting. The shift button is dangerous, but I'm too impatient. I know that not everybody does that. I just tend to be a lot more like adaptable and malleable in terms of that kind of stuff. Just because I'm kind of used to it. But some people are always going to be the extrovert friend in the introvert friend group, which is, you know, good for them. They're the loud one, they're the one that initiates stuff. Maybe they don't plan it, but they do offer and initiate stuff, which, you know, goes a long way. Although, to be fair, sometimes it's better to actually have someone to plan something out ahead instead of someone just be like, hey, we should hang out, and then like never like really do it. You just like, you know, do other stuff instead. Or like, we should hang out in real life, and instead you just play like, I don't know, like Overwatch or League or something. I don't know how often people play Overwatch anymore. I've been seeing some news about Overwatch recently, but I don't know like if the game is like super dead yet. I hope not, even though I'm not playing it, but there's a ton of games that I hope like keep going or have like a lifespan and a player base, even though I'm not the one playing it. Some games I would like to mention: Omega Strikers and Eternal Return are two games I really enjoyed playing and I really enjoy watching, but whose player bases aren't as big as I, hoped it would be. Actually, something that I thought was crazy to see. Oh wow, I'm surprised that worked. I thought for sure I was gonna fall there. I always thought Omega Strikers was doing super well. It's like air hockey. I was gonna say soccer, but it's not really soccer. It's more like air hockey. Except you control characters, you have abilities and whatnot. It's really interesting. And I really enjoyed playing it. I'm not sticking with it like as a game I play consistently, but I like to like come back to it every couple of months and like drop a couple of games, drop a few games, just like enjoy it. I thought that game was doing well. The mechanics and the way the game is, I've always thought like would cater towards a casual audience very well. It's a very easy to understand game. They have like a very active like developers. Like they pretty much like every single update they have like a video talking about all the changes they're making. Like I've always thought the game was doing super well until like I looked at it on Steam charts one day and I realized, gosh dang, no they're not. They don't even have like 2,000 average like people or average players at a time. Although like they do like at some times like peak at around like 4K, 4 or 5K, which is a good amount. But like still, that's like not a lot of players, especially for an online game, like PvP based game like Omega Strikers is. Because every single lobby you need at least 6 players because it's a 3v3. But and I've always thought that the game's really fun. I enjoy it and it's really simple and like they advertise it like not like terribly, I don't think. So I was surprised to see that they aren't doing as well as I thought. On the other side of things, there's Eternal Return. Good morning, Ori. On the other side of things, there's Eternal Return, which is a game that I've been following since it released. And that game did really well on release and did terribly towards the latter end of its early access. Compared to Omega Strikers, it was doing fine, but that's because it has a really big player base in Korea, and in the US it doesn't do as well, or it wasn't doing as well, rather. How you doing, Ori? Now, Eternal Return is doing super well, and I'm very happy for it, because I really enjoy that game. I was actually playing it earlier today. Just to see how it is, and I was having a great time. I love the new changes they did. Like the game feels like complete. I mean, it is complete now. I was really happy to see how well Eternal Return is doing, and I've streamed it. It was actually like one of my more recent streams, actually. And by saying recent, I mean like a month ago, but you know, details. And I hope that it continues to do well, because I love returning to it and playing it and watching it competitively. Not even competitively, I just like watching content of it because I think the game is really cool. And I'm really glad that it's doing well. And hopefully it'll overtake League of Legends. No, I'm kidding. That's not gonna happen. But still, it has a decent player base and I'm happy for it. Will I ever stream it again? I don't know. If I get really good at it, maybe, and I, you know, have the urge to like actually like play it on stream and climb or something. But I don't know if I'll ever feel the urge to do that on stream. Maybe if I find people to play it with me on stream, but as we all know, I don't do collabs anymore. Not really. Well, to be honest, I need to stop locking myself out. I think the problem with me in terms of collabs right now is I don't hate doing them. I'm okay with them. I don't even have to stream them. I'm down to just show up on some other guy's stream or person's stream and collab that way without streaming on my end. I just want to like play games with people, honestly. Well, I've used to do that a decent amount in the past. I haven't been doing that recently, and I think the problem is I've been locking myself out of opportunities by saying stuff like I don't do collabs, because it makes it sound like I'm just some like self-righteous jerk who's like, I don't do collabs, you know? When in reality, like, I would love to play games with people. It doesn't have to be a collab. I just don't have any friends anymore. The people that I am friends with nowadays, like, at least in the streaming community, we tend to play very different games from one another, especially when it comes to like online stuff. I'm glad to say that I have started a run of Baldur's Gate with Vanya. I'm not like the other. Yeah, exactly. It gives like those kind of vibes, you know? I don't do that, you know? But, like Ori, we play very different games, you and I. Play very different games. I'm much more on like the story-based single player, like also like PvP multiplayer, like tactical side of the games. While you're, you know, you like party games and stuff, and like silly like single player games. I like those games too. Don't get me wrong, but like they're not like co-op. They're not games you play with people. When it comes to multiplayer games, our interests are a little bit on the other side of the spectrum. Oh, I didn't jump. That's unfortunate. Where are we dropping this time? Yeah, there's not a lot of ground. I think that's why we both enjoyed playing Fall Guys together as much as we did. Because it was a game that we both kind of enjoyed, even though, you know, you were kind of dying of motion sickness. Same with Vanya to a certain degree. Although Vanya is weird in terms of the kind of games that she enjoys playing. Because she likes playing hard games and like story-driven games and games that are like we do have. Okay, one difference we have. She hates thinking when she plays games. She hates thinking hard. Well, I love thinking. Like thinking is I love playing card games and roguelikes and like tactical games. She hates that. Which is why our Baldur's Gate stuff is all over the place. Because I like to play things as like high of a difficulty as I think I can manage. I'm not gonna push myself and be like, okay, I've never played this game before, let's play highest difficulty. I also want to enjoy the game too. When I play RPGs, I would rather play on an easier difficulty because I don't want to grind. Because let's be honest, when it comes to like JRPGs, like, you know, turn-based games with like leveling systems, a lot of the difficulty just comes from like how much you grind. You can just grind away a game and you'll be able to beat it eventually. Unless it's like Kingdom Hearts or something, which actually takes skill, but you get the idea. Or Dark Souls. Dark Souls is probably a better example of a game that you level, but is still difficult, no matter how much you level. But I like trying to gauge where my skill level is at a game and then going one step higher and seeing if I can beat it. I like testing myself. But Vanya, she likes testing herself, don't get me wrong. But she doesn't like thinking about stuff too hard. If she has to, she will, but she also burns out very quickly as well. We used to play Only Up. Why did I say I meant Played Up. We used to play Played Up, which is a roguelike cooking game, and the reason why she likes it is because it's a cooking game. It's a silly game where you make food, and she loves the concept of like silly games and doing stuff like that. The problem is that Only Up, or I keep saying Only Up, Play It Up is a very difficult game. And when things get tough, she starts struggling. Like her brain starts frying very, very quickly. I'm vibing. I remember one of our runs of Played Up, she was literally like so stressed out and like tired, and I was literally sitting there like doing my tasks like very easily, and I was like, this is fine. I wouldn't say that our tasks were equal, to be fair, or like what she was doing versus what I was doing, but I would say comparatively, like I would say hers is probably slightly more like, you know, thought-provoking than mine. But I was just vibing. I was doing what I needed to do. Like I was adapting to the scenario, and she was dying, which was really funny to me. Maybe it shouldn't be, but it was just funny to me. Was she doing the cooking? No, I was doing the cooking. She was the person that was running around waitressing. I see people mauled on both chef and server side. Yeah, I was chilling. I was like fine. She, on the other hand, was a little out of sorts. But it kind of goes to show, like, you know, the kind of games that I like to play and where my skill set is and where her skill set is, you know? I like thinking through problems and solving them. She wants, you know, easy solutions to stuff so she can... Okay, not gonna lie, I wasn't really thinking... When I stepped on the bed, I wasn't thinking of where I was going, I was just thinking of going. I forgot that I was supposed to step on the bed. I thought I was going somewhere else because I wasn't really thinking. We should be... Duke. Okay, we're fine. But, yeah. I kind of, even my normal friend groups, like my IRL friend groups, not everyone shares the same game sense or the same like game tastes as I do. We do have overlap. Like, you know, I love playing roguelikes and tactical games, and some of my friends enjoy some of the games that I like, and you know, they don't like the other games that I like. For example, I played TFT on stream a long time ago, and a lot of people know about Teamfight Tactics because it's a Riot game. I really enjoy playing that game, and guess what? A lot of my friends also enjoy playing Teamfight Tactics. But on the flip side of things, I really like playing StarCraft 2. I'm not good at it, but I like playing the co-op, like PvE stuff. I love the story mode. I was considering purchasing the other chapters of the story mode because you only get access to 1 out of 3 for free. And I was considering buying the other 2, but then I realized if I wanted to play more StarCraft 2, I wanted to play with other people, but all my friends were like, no, it's too hard. And I was like, I know it's hard, but it's fun. And they're like, no. And I was sad. Which kind of goes and puts into perspective the kind of games I like to play. And, you know, not many people share my tastes. Which is unfortunate. There's a ton of games I would love to play with people, but nobody really wants to play them, or they're just not like good at them. They feel bad because they're not going to be good at them. Well, too much brain power. Yeah, I love thinking. I'm not good at it, but I love thinking about stuff and then seeing like where the consequences of my actions like come to be, you know. Other people not so much, which I understand. I do understand. that those kind of games aren't for everyone. Same how, like, you know, FPSs aren't for everyone. They cater for a large, they're games that cater for a very large audience, but, you know, doesn't cater for, there's no genre that caters for every single person. I think the closest, like, games that do that, oh, I think I jumped too early. Yeah, I jumped too early, unfortunate. I'll get to it eventually. I'm kind of stuck in the early game because I'm still trying to get used to this, but I think I'm good. I'll be good. The only game that I think kind of caters towards everyone are games like Roblox and Minecraft. But that's because they're the type of games where you can kind of do anything with them, you know? You play a game of normal survival Minecraft, you're just like SMP. You're like, gosh frickin' dang, this sucks. I hate the open world. I hate, you know, the survival, like, craft your own crap. But there are servers out there where you can play stuff like Capture the Flag or, like, you know, PvP stuff. And if you're like, oh, I'm not super into the PvP stuff, I'm more of a party game person. I want to play, like, Mario Party mini games. Well, there's that in Minecraft too. And if you're more competitive, you're like, oh, I just want to, like, sit down and beat up some noobs, you know? There's that too. Games like Minecraft have a little bit of everything, but it's not like everybody is going to be doing the same thing and being happy about it, you know? Hence why, you know, games like Minecraft and Roblox do so well, because it caters towards such a wide audience. There's something for everyone. Too bad it hurt though. True, very, very true. Very, very true. And then there's me, who just doesn't like Minecraft. I'm sure if I had searched through Minecraft enough, I'd find something that I'd enjoy. But honestly, I'd rather just play other games. Actually, I guess there's one thing that Minecraft doesn't do, and it's story. If someone wants like a deeper story from their game, Minecraft doesn't really provide that. I guess there's adventure mode, so there's like, you can like, you know, play like a story that someone created and then play through their thing, their adventure mode stuff, which I guess can like cater towards a story audience. But let's be honest, like, why do that when you could just play like Baldur's Gate or Dead Space or what like The Last of Us or like Uncharted? I guess it's more like Minecraft does have a little bit of something for everyone, but they don't ever specialize. It's like, yeah, you could play Minecraft PvP, or you could play like League or Valorant or CSGO or like Rocket League, like other PvP games that, you know, have a lot more focus on the PvP aspect of Minecraft PvP stuff. I guess you could say Minecraft is kind of like a jack of all trades, master of none. Actually, it's not really a master of none because there's definitely some things that Minecraft does really well. But generally speaking, there will be other games that will have a more specific catering compared to Minecraft, which I think is fine. Good for Minecraft, you know? Okay, I don't think this was too early. Actually, I think this is perfect. Yeah, we got it. But yeah, I just wish that, you know, I knew more people that shared the same game tastes as I do. And I'm too shy to go out there and like put myself out there on the internet, says the streamer. Actually, there is someone I met through streaming that has a similar game like repertoire as me. And a part of me wishes that I kept in touch with them, but he or I'll just say they they have like their own friend group that he'd like does stuff with, and I just felt I didn't want to like intrude or anything. It wasn't even that. It was just like we weren't that close, and whenever he would do stuff, he would rather do stuff with his friend group, and I would rather do stuff with mine. But there's like a bunch of people that I've met that I like still kind of keep in touch with, kind of, and that I like to follow and see how they're doing, and just being like, good for them. I'm glad that they're doing well, you know? Just the other day, I saw Takao, or this happened a bit ago, but it's like the most relevant for me and Ori here. I saw Takao finally debut, like do an official debut. I wasn't there for the debut, unfortunately, but I did see like some clips and stuff, or like the VOD a little bit, and I was like, heck yeah. And he's doing super well. And I was very happy for him. Now, to be fair, out of that friend group, I was definitely like Takao was a person I was the furthest away from. In that friend group, I was closest with everyone else except for him. But I mean, that still doesn't mean I'm not. Yeah, it was great. I think he capped at 130. Yeah, I think I saw that. It was. I remember like it was like a ridiculous amount, and I was like, gosh, freaking dang, like good for him. Like if I ever hit 3 digits, like I'd be down to quit. Like that's a goal that I never thought I would achieve. It's time to dip. Well, you know, that's as high as things are gonna get. I will say, the other day I did hit 50 viewers, but to be fair, I cheated. I got raided by somebody when I told them not to raid me. But I did hit 50, so I'm halfway there. I just need Takao to raid. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't want to hit 3 digits just because someone raids me. Well, rip, but congrats. Who else? Oh, Aruma. Yeah, there's Aruma. I saw Aruma also properly debuted. I have not double checked on that just yet. Actually, I've been meaning to send him a DM to congratulate him, but I haven't done that because I keep forgetting to, because I'm not on my social media very often. But I should congratulate him. I'm very happy that Aruma also fully debuted. I actually, I don't even know if he fully. Oh wow, I fell. That sucks. Oh, let's get Shy Lily or Iron Mouse. No. No. Okay, I will say one thing. If Shy Lily raids me, Mel is gonna freaking explode. Like her head will actually explode, and she'd probably die with like a nosebleed or something. I would love to like meet people and like reach out to people just because I like them, but here's the thing with like especially larger streamers, right? I'm sure a lot of smaller streamers feel this way, but at the same time they feel the opposite, and I'll explain what I mean. I feel like when I try and reach out for a larger streamer, it feels like I'm trying to like fish for clout, you know? Like I want to meet you because that way I'll be able to grow. But honestly, I could not care less about that. I'm much more interested in actually just meeting people and seeing where things go. Just like talking outside of streaming and whatnot. I feel like there's no one that I can think of off the top of my head right now. But I remember when I first started streaming, there were some people that I wanted to ask for some advice from, but I ended up not doing it because I was too shy and thinking that they would think I'm clout chasing or something, you know? I don't know how to meet people though. I mean, it worked on me. Well, you did work on me. You and Ike are LCN were my only success. Everyone else came from Ascot. To be fair, from LCN, You started off with Ren and I, and then we introduced you to Haru, and then you never ended up talking to Aspen because he died. Oh! Ori, DM me on Discord later. There's something I need to tell you, actually. I forgot about this. But there's something I want to tell you that I shouldn't say on stream. Even though there's probably nobody here. I just want to make sure that there's, I just want to make sure there's no, like, actual evidence. But I think there's something that I would like to tell you that I think you would find very, very exciting. You should, yeah. I might forget. That's why I'm telling you to, like, DM me, but... Watch it get clipped. What, me saying this? It doesn't matter. People can ask me all they want. I'll only tell the people that, like, I think would, like, deserves to know. Not even deserves. I feel like would be able to, like, know about it and, like, not, like... Let's be honest. Actually, I can't. The more I try and talk about it, the more I feel like I'm gonna be leaking stuff, so I'm not gonna say anything. But, I think you'll be really excited to hear about this, Ori. So, I'll try and DM you, and if I forget, please DM me. You can do it now too, honestly, so that like when I check my Discord, I'll just be like, oh yeah. But okay, I'm gonna swap the topic from that because the more I think about it, the more I'm gonna want to talk about it, and I'll eventually just let something leak, and I'm gonna feel real bad, even though like nobody's gonna see it. Actually, anybody can DM me. If anyone sees the VOD, or if anyone else is here right now, you can DM me on Discord or something, and if I feel like you want to know, like, go for it. I could write it down on my forehead. So when you wake up later tonight, the first thing you see in the mirror is the message. I'll try to remember it myself, though. I need to like, okay, I need to like stop thinking about LCN right now, because every single time the topic of LCN pops up, I just want to talk about it, you know. But I've talked enough about it, and I need to stop like living in the past. Like LCN is done. I need to focus on like streaming, like me streaming now. Because every time I talk about it, I feel like I'm trying to chase something that, you know, was never gonna happen, and that just feels bad. Can you hear excitement? Now I'm gonna get excited. I'm gonna stop at 7 a.m. I can't be this awake. Bruh. I mean, is it the point of waking up in the morning to be awake? That was weird. I just like went in a direction I did not want to go. I missed. I'm not gonna hit the thing either. I'm not gonna hit that or that or that or any of this, honestly. Oh, I'm gonna hit this though. Expertly. Dang, I'm doing really bad. Maybe I should stop talking and focus on the game. But that's not as fun, you know? I kind of just want to keep talking about stuff. I'll just keep talking about stuff. Who cares if I don't beat the game or if I don't make any progress today? The whole point of me playing this is, you know, or not the whole point, but part of it is just for me to like talk about random crap. And actually, let me change the music while I'm at it. There you go. You got to change it. I meant to change it a while ago, to be completely honest with you, but I completely forgot about it. And just as I was like sitting there thinking about it, I was like, oh yeah, I should change. Trying out new genre music. Also, I've been meaning to create a playlist of just chill music that I can just play whenever I play games like this. So I can just like not think about it and not have like the same song playing over and over and over again. So that there's a little bit more variety, so you viewers aren't forced to, you know, listen to one song forever. But we'll have to see. I forgot which direction I'm supposed to go. Left. After seeing where that was leading, the answer is left. Dang. Well, there goes my topics for the day. I talked to... How long have I been streaming? An hour and a half. Dang. I was hoping for 3 hours today, but I'm already running out. Dang, I should have streamed the plan today. Why am I streaming only up? If I actually get a good run in, like, I'm gonna have to keep playing. And honestly, a good run can probably take like 2 hours for me to finish or something because of how slowly I try and progress. Oh, this music is nice. Yeah. All the music I have been playing, except for one song, which I play during the plan streams, are all from one artist, or the same artist that uploads royalty-free music. I think their YouTube handles now is Kyato. I think. I don't remember. They were known by as Safu when I first found them a year ago, more than a year ago now. But I think they're Kyato now. Actually, I have it somewhere in the About Me section below the stream, so if you're really curious, you could probably find it there. Actually, it's probably Sasafu now that I think about it. I don't think I've updated it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it still says LCN down there. Oh, fudge. And you know it's old when it's still saying that, you know, I'm still a part of LCN. Gosh dang it, I need to stop talking about it. I need to stop thinking about that. Actually, one thing I've been meaning to do was update my Twitter. It's not Twitter anymore, is it? It's X. I'm gonna call it Twitter anyways because X is so freaking cringe. Or calling it X is really cringe. Also, the idea of having to log on to x.com just doesn't. It unsettles me. For reasons undisclosed. Everyone calls it Twitter. I know. It's just that's not technically what it is anymore. It looks sus. I don't like it. Yeah. Lots of stuff are changing. Twitter's changing. Twitch is changing. Probably a lot of other things too. I know Netflix is or did a thing. That happened a while ago though. That's like real old news. A couple other stuff. I don't know. Please. Okay. Again, I have been thinking about returning to YouTube to stream, but like, yeah, no. The main reason why I want to return to YouTube is because ads suck on Twitch, and I hate that you guys have to deal with that. The frickin' ads. And I wish that there was a way to remove them. Actually, there is. I could technically turn off affiliate, but that'll turn off emotes. And emotes is like the only thing I can do for you guys right now, so. Netflix VTuber, so cute. Mark my words. In like 5 to 10 years, there's gonna be like a documentary on one of the video streaming sites about VTubers, whether it be like Hulu or YouTube. There's gonna be actually there probably already is a documentary on VTubers. There's gonna be like some huge documentary, or there's gonna be like not even a documentary. There might just be like a video, like a show about a dude or a girl becoming a VTuber and the struggles of like dealing with that. I'd watch that. I'd watch a show about like a VTuber like trying to struggle with the streaming career and their IRL, and like add in like a bunch of like pointless drama, and you'll get like a pretty funny show, I think. I don't know. We'll see about YouTube. I'll just have to like rebuild everything from the ground up again if I were to go to YouTube, which is unfortunate. To be fair, I've kind of already been building things back up because I started making shorts and uploading them. And I think the shorts are surprisingly doing like pretty well. Like surprisingly well. Like, I didn't expect 100 people to watch them, and next thing I know, we're already at like 2K on one of them, which is crazy to me. Still is crazy to me. Although, to be fair, we haven't uploaded in a while because we ran out of content. Hopefully, we'll be able to get something out of this stream for us to upload. And if not, we might have to start recording stuff. And let me tell you, you give me a script and I'll destroy it. And by that, I mean, like, in a bad way. Like, it's not gonna turn out very well. Funnily enough, Mel and I have had a few ideas as to the kind of stuff that we would want to record. Awuga will never die. I mean, nobody knows about it except for you and I, Ori. Like, literally nobody knows about it. You're beating a dead horse. Yeah, the clip is there, but nobody really goes back through like streamers' clips. Not really. That's so true. Yeah, it's literally only us two who know. Maybe like one or two other viewers who were there at the time, but there have been so many viewers that have come by and like have gone because they have their own stuff they have to deal with. Like, and I'm not like, you know, good for them. If they have IRL stuff that is more important than whatever the hell I'm doing with my life, like, they should be focusing on that. I'll still miss them though. Shout out to Miso, Ray, Phantom Joker. You know, actually, really funny thing about Joker, and this is not me making fun of him at all. He's the only person I've personally met and like created somewhat of a connection with that's an actual V-tweeter. Like someone that's like, oh, like debut is coming. Like I'm gonna be debuting soon. It's just my Twitter arc. Like he was in his Twitter arc and he just freaking disappeared. It was great. The first person that I've ever met like that. Cool dude though. I don't know how he's been doing, but now that I think about it, I feel like a lot of people that I know just end up dying. Like Miso started streaming, like she became a VTuber for like 2 weeks, and then she died. Still uses her that Twitch account. She had 2 of them. One for MX, the one that she used initially when she watched my stuff. And then she started using her Kori Misako account. But then she stopped streaming. Now that I think about it, is everyone who's associated with me just like quit streaming at some point or like stream very infrequently? There's Ren, there's LCN, there's Miso, there's Fandom Joker, although I guess to be fair, actually no, he did stream once, but it was accidental. He like accidentally pushed the stream button when he meant to record something for his Twitter. There's Lynn. It's a sign you're the superstar? Hell no. I'm pretty sure like every single one of those people every single one of those people would have been better streamer than I would ever be. Let's be honest. Okay, maybe not every single one of them, but like the only thing I have going for me is experience. I have decent experience with streaming, and I think I'm pretty good at like the basics. Like I can look at chat while playing certain games, not like, you know, some games I can't look at chat all the time, but other games like this one, for example, I'm pretty confident I'm able to keep up with chat as long as I'm not in the middle of a conversation. Actually, that's a problem I realized. Last time I played Only Up, I was watching that stream VOD with Mel the other day, and we realized that there were a lot of times where I would be talking about something, people would start talking in chat, and I would just ignore them first to finish my topic, and then like refer to them like, oh yeah, that's what you said, or like talk about what they said. And like the more I think about it, I don't know how I'm supposed to conduct that. Like when I'm in the middle of talking about a story or like a topic, and I'm like in the middle of a thought, and then someone starts talking about something that I talked about like before that topic, am I supposed to stop what I'm doing, refer to them, and then go back to the topic I was talking about, or do I finish my thought and then like go back? It just like increases like the amount of like response time it takes, and I feel really bad about that. I feel like if you're a bigger streamer, it's really easy because you can just ignore them because there's so many people talking anyways that, you know, the chat moves fast. But for people like me, the chat moves slowly. I'm forced to look at that message every single time I look over. So, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for cases like that. Just kind of where we're at right now. Aye. I think about it, I need to drink some water. Holy, it's 7:30 a.m. now. Fair, I don't know, it's weird. Yeah, exactly. When people talk in my chat, or like, I guess for any small streamer, when people start talking in your chat, right? Their messages are always there. Every time you look over, like you see their messages. Like the few times I've had chat be really busy, I think like in one of my just chatting streams, I had like 10 people talking at once, right? And the chat was moving relatively quickly compared to like, you know, how it usually is. Like you don't have to dwell on older messages. Like you don't, when you look over, you see a new batch of messages, but usually it doesn't take much to like look up a little bit and like the message above it was a message that you didn't refer to because you were in the middle of a conversation or you're in the middle of a topic, and now you have to refer back to the message because you didn't, you know, acknowledge it earlier and you're still looking at it. You know, it's a lot easier to ignore or not acknowledge something when you're not constantly seeing it in your periphery. And when I say ignore it, I don't mean like, oh, ignore the viewer's message. It's more just like, sometimes when a viewer talks in your chat, it's not like they don't expect a response. It's like their reaction to something that you did or you seeing something. Like if I were to fall right now and like 3 people in my chat were to start saying like, lol, you're bad, haha, I'm not supposed to respond to all 3 separately. I'm not supposed to read out lol, yeah, haha, I know. You suck, yeah, I know I suck, haha. You know, you're not supposed to respond to every single one like that. It's like, it's the reaction. Like you can like look at it and be like, oh, that's your reaction. Like that's funny. And then move on. You don't have to like refer to every single reaction, you know? Streaming's weird, man. I see a lot of like Twitter threads too on people who talk about streaming and like things that you could do to improve and stuff. And I'm like, oh, fudge, I went the wrong way. Wait, what was the right routing? I forgot. I like knew this by heart and now I don't remember what it was. Okay, there you go. I see a lot of people talk about streaming in Twitter, especially in the VTuber community, because, you know, a ton of people like complaining about their viewer count. Which, like, yeah, it sucks, but at the same time, like, this is an oversaturated industry. Let's be honest here. Especially for VTubers, you know how many freaking indie VTubers are out there? Too many, let's be honest. People only need so many streamers in this industry to like be satisfied and entertained. It's best if streaming is always like a hobby, you know? It's never like a job, a top job that people want. And only if you are super good at what you do and people, you know, watch your stuff should it ever become like a job. IMO. I just wish that there was more on YouTube, to be honest. That's why I usually watch corpos versus indies now. You mean like more streamers on YouTube? Don't most? Oh, it's because, oh, I see. Most corporations are on YouTube, and because there aren't that many indie VTubers on YouTube, you mostly end up watching corporation VTubers. To be fair, to a certain personally, to a certain degree, I prefer corporation VTubers. To a certain degree. I understand the idea of like, oh, if you know, for like smaller streamers, like there's a lot more interaction, you know, like your message will always be read, like your interactions will always be appreciated. Well, depending on the streamer, of course. Some small streamers are not very good at keeping up with chat, as I have grown to learn after interacting with quite a few people. But generally speaking, I understand like the thought process of, oh yeah, like small streamers, you get the higher interactivity, while with corporations, you get the content. Which is why when you look for indie streamers, it's like you look for genuinely good streamers, you know, with good content. Wait, oh my gosh, that could have been really awkward because I went the wrong way. Thank goodness. But on the flip side, I don't watch VTubers anymore. I tried so hard to get into
Believing in success
indie
is half the
VTubers
battle.
when I first started streaming. Because, you know, all the people I were meeting were indie VTubers, so I was like, I might as well try and meet more people, right? To like expand my my connections. At least that was like how I looked at it then. And then I quickly realized that, you know, not all indie VTubers are built the same. And by that I mean, oh boy. By that I mean, not all of them are that good at streaming. I spend so much time looking at the bottom of like the Twitch viewership, like looking at people who spend quite a bit of time, or looking at the people who are like lowest viewership, like VTubers, just to like, you know, support. Oh, I didn't. Oh, that sucks. Okay, it's not the worst place to have landed. And there's a reason why streamers who do well. It's because they're good at what they do. Small streamers, like, don't get me wrong, there are definitely some that are really good. They're very entertaining, they know what they're doing. It's just like the algorithm isn't helping them, or there's some other reason why they aren't doing great. Maybe their content isn't catered for a large audience, you know? Some streamers are like me, for example. Chill content like what I do doesn't usually hit the mainstream. Look at, like, I think a good example is Hololive. If you look at Inanis, I think among the Hololive ENers, at least like Holomyth, she had the smallest like viewers, you know, like she had the lowest viewer count and like smallest subscriber count compared to the other four, but her fan base is like the most hardcore. Like she has the most loyal fan base, I would say, out of the original 5 Holomyth members. And I think it's because she has a lot more of a chill vibe compared to the other 4, which makes it more of a, it's not like the kind of stream that caters towards all viewers. A lot of people, when they watch streams, much prefer the high energy, like hype stuff, you know? But because of the way that she streams, she doesn't hit on the general audience, but she hits a very niche audience and thus has a lot more loyal of a viewer base. Yeah, I noticed that. I used to love it, but now I'm like, oh, this is kind of awkward. I don't really care what to feel right now. Yeah. There are definitely small streamers that I enjoyed, even though they aren't as good as, like, you know, top streamers. Some of it may have been biased. You know, like obviously I'm gonna enjoy the streams of, you know, the people that I know. I'm gonna talk about Vanya real quick and her streaming style. And I'm not doing this because like I'm trying to gossip or like make it sound bad. It's because I know she's gonna see this VOD. And so I'm not gonna be talking against like behind her back. She'll watch this VOD and she'll see me talking about this, which is why I feel more comfortable talking about her. But it's something that I do want to quickly mention if she wants to take it like as is, like whatever. I don't know if she still does this, to be fair, because I haven't seen any of her more recent streams. Oh wow. But I mean, Vanya compared to where am I? Okay, Vanya is a smaller streamer. Okay, so and she has her flaws. I still enjoy her streams, but a lot of it is biased because I like her as a person. I love Yuna. She's so comfy. I think the only other big VTuber is the same comfy but entertaining vibe as Uki from Niji. Yeah. Vanya as a streamer, from like, she has like, what she does well, she does very, very well. She is very entertaining because she's basically constantly like doing something on her stream. The problem I think with a lot of smaller streamers I've seen, and something that I strive to make sure I don't do, is there's a lot of downtime where there's nothing happening on screen. Don't get me wrong, it's not like like they're literally doing nothing. It's more just like they don't talk, you know? They're just sitting there in complete silence. What? I didn't clean? That sucks. They're just sitting there in complete silence, despite, you know, maybe there are 1 or 2 people watching. But in this industry, you kind of need to be constantly talking, you know? Oh wow, this is a big fall. That's unfortunate. And Vanya does very well in terms of she talks a ton. She's constantly reacting to stuff, like, and like she has very high energy streams. Where am I?
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid.
Oh, it's this
you can
way.
always repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
Sucks, especially if they stream a lot and have a lot of streamers that don't seem to really reach the entertaining level yet. Yeah, exactly. Downtime is like, let's be honest, people right now in the current generation, people need constant like brain stimulation. Look at TikTok. Look at how all TikTok stuff are. If a TikTok is about a dude talking about something, there's gonna be some random mini game playing in the background, whether it be like, you know, it's probably like Subway Surfers or someone like squeezing or cutting soap with a knife, you know? Right, and like streaming in general, like people don't want to watch someone just silently playing something. That's why people did let's plays, like YouTube let's play stuff, because you can clip the parts where you're not saying anything and focus only on the parts where you're reacting or doing something, right? Streaming is a lot more difficult in some ways in that you had to constantly be talking. Some streamers aren't very good at that. I think Vanya is very good at this. Constantly reacting to stuff, constantly talking. She's very engaging with chat, but this is where the first flaw I think comes in terms of chat, in that she feels I think if she was smaller, because Vanya from a small VTuber perspective has a pretty sizable audience. She has at least like 20 people watching at a time, which is a pretty good amount of people. If she had less people in her chat, the way that she conducts like conversations and like interactions with her chat, I think would work perfectly fine. But the problem is that she does have quite a few people in her chat, and she has quite a few people talking in her chat. And her issue, I think, is that she spends a lot of time sitting there and just talking to chat. Every single message she reads will take her at least like 5 minutes to read and react to. I don't think there's a problem with this necessarily, okay? Interacting with chat is huge when it comes to VTubing. It is very important. But part of the issue is the reason why I'm talking about it is because Vanya spends like 5 minutes on each and every single message when she gets a message every 30 seconds. Maybe not all the time, but she does get a lot of people talking, and as a result, because Vanya can't talk while playing, which isn't a problem normally, I don't think necessarily, but she can't like actively play and talk to her chat at the same time. She spends a lot of downtime sitting in like some location just talking to chat, or she does the other way around, where she's playing the game, reacting very well, but not interacting with chat because she's too focused on the game.
My grandfather worked here. I often went to
Now,
see him.
to her
My
credit,
grandfather worked
to
here for
be
60
fair,
years, and then he died.
everybody in her chat are people that she knows personally, like people that she's interacted with, she's met, and who she has good relations with. So it makes sense for her to, you know, be interacting with their chat to the degree that she does. I'm not bashing on that whatsoever. I think it's fine for her to do that. Just from a general streamer perspective. I think for her it works. But from a general streamer perspective, it's not great. She's great at socializing, I've noticed. Yes. She is. She talks to her chat like she's talking to people, if that makes sense. I'm not saying that chat aren't people. But she engages in chat with her chat like she's engaging with people in a Discord call, you know? And it's not the same medium. It doesn't always work. And she knows this too. I've talked about this with her too. I've told her, you spend a lot of time with your chat. Which is fine. I think for her it works. I'm not saying her streams are bad. I think her streams are like great. And for her streams, the way she conducts stuff works perfectly fine, you know? I'm saying it from a general perspective. If anyone else were to do that with their chat, it wouldn't work because they don't know everybody in their chat personally, like by name or anything. They don't like interact with them all the time. Like look at me, for example. I'm not saying that I'm a good streamer. I'm more saying most of the people in my chat are people I don't know. Like I don't know them super well. I don't hang out with them outside of streams. When I stream, they show up. When I don't stream, they're not there. Sometimes, you know, on Discord we talk about stuff, don't get me wrong. I'm a number, yay. But I said that to acknowledge your message, by the way. I read it a while ago. Again, this is the whole like I don't know when to interrupt my own thought to acknowledge what people say in chat. As I said, I'm still learning too. But if I were to stop every single time Habe says something or reacts to something, every single time Didi says something or reacts to something, or whenever like Ray comes in or MX or, you know, people come in and stop to say something, for me, I try and spend as little time as possible that's needed to react, unless I feel the urge to continue the conversation. Like say someone asks a question, I'm like, oh, I can talk about this question like in depth. So let's go and let's do that, you know? But if it's a reaction, obviously I'm just gonna be like, whatever. But if for example, actually I could probably throw this out. If Vanya and I are playing the same game in different streams, all right? So she's streaming her thing, I'm streaming my thing. Let's say we both hit like a checkpoint and we both get a response at the exact same time. Say it's something like, oh wow, that character is hot, you know? Actually, no. That doesn't go according to how I stream. Let's change it. Let's go like, oh wow, good job, you know? Like, wow, you're doing great, you know? From my perspective, I would look at that message, right? I would be like, oh yeah, thanks. And I would just move on. Like, yeah, like, I guess I am doing okay. And then I would move on. Vanya would sit down and just be like, oh no, you're so, like, you're doing, like, thank you so much. You know, I've been struggling with this, or like, this game is like a lot harder than I thought it was. Like, she would spend time to acknowledge the reaction, you know? Just very different stream styles. I will say that we have very differing stream styles because I'm a lot more conversational from like a level-headed perspective. Like, because I'm down to actually sit here and talk about like the most random stuff in as serious of a possible tone that I can. While hers is a lot more like, she will talk about stuff, don't get me wrong, but to a certain degree it's, how should I say, it's very excitable and it's very emotional, if that makes sense. Maybe you can just bring it down to that. We both have differing streaming styles, and neither of our streaming styles would work for one another. I think there are objective streamer like things, or things that streamers need to do that every streamer needs to do. She does what she needs to do very well. I do what I do okay. I don't know about very well, but I think I'm okay at what I do. We just do things very differently, is all. I have other opinions, by the way. There are a bunch of other streamers I could talk about in terms of this. I just don't want to talk about it by like naming names or like being generic about it, because I'd feel bad about the fact that I'm kind of slandering somebody on stream behind their back. I would much rather like talk to somebody about it, you know? Like if for say like Ren, for example, like as someone that I've talked to about our streaming before, if Ren were to randomly call me up and told me and asked me, hey, how did you think about my streaming? I'd be down to just look at him and tell him exactly how I feel about how he streams, you know? Compared to like Asukyo, you know? If I were to talk about Asukyo, like streaming, like how he streams and like things that I like talk about, like what I think he does well and things I don't, or things I wish he does more of, for example, if there were any. Actually, I shouldn't use Asu as an example. I use Ori as an example because you're here, you know? Like if Ori, you were to ask me about, or if I were to just start talking about your, like Ori's like streaming and like how I feel about it, like the pros and the cons and stuff, and you weren't here and you never were going to be, I would feel bad about it. I'd feel way better if you were here and I just tell you straight to your face, because that way it doesn't feel as underhanded, you know? That's why I'm talking about Vanya, because I know she's gonna see this. To be fair, Ori, I haven't seen you stream in a while. I need to... The problem is because you're not on Twitch, I can't, like... I can't, like, find you. If that makes sense. JK, I'll cry. To be fair, I'm a lot more critical than I need to be in terms of this. Like, way too critical. I'm, like, judging people from, like, a very high standard. But to be fair, that's how I judge myself. And that's why a bunch of people keep telling me to stop like making fun of my own streaming when I do fine. And I tell people, yeah, like I understand that streaming wise, I'm not bad of a streamer. And from an indie streamer perspective, I'm probably pretty good at it. But I compare myself to like the big streamers. And that's why I always think I'm lacking. Because I have really high standards. And I, you know, use high standards to compare myself and to a certain degree other people. But in terms of other people, I tend to lower the standards quite a bit because I understand that not everybody is looking at things from my point of view. Yeah, I love YouTube a lot also. I'm like usually always there. Yeah. You know, there are a couple of times where I specifically go on YouTube just to see if you're streaming. Not like a, oh, I wonder if Ori's streaming, I just check my account. More just like a, oh, I see that she tweeted that she's streaming. I wonder if she's still on, and then I'll check, you know? I have lurked in I mean, you've noted, I've talked a couple of times in your chat. Not often, but I tend to lurk anyways. Maybe I should stop lurking in, like, acquaintances chat. I just don't know what to say, you know? I think when I watch people's streams, I tend to have it in the background rather than having it like as like a main focus for me. Like whether I be playing another game or I'm like, you know, doing something else. I just have a stream in the background. So I tend to end up just lurking, or I just naturally lurk in streams rather than actively watch them. There was a period of time where I tried to be more active. I think there are a couple of streamers I try to follow and like be more active in their streams and try to be like part of their community, like you know how people are a part of my community. I just don't know if I can do it very easily unless I genuinely enjoy, like really enjoy their content long term. I find myself watching a streamer and being like, oh, I like this guy's content, and then after like I would say like 2 weeks, I just like stop watching them in favor of other people, which feels bad, but that's just how I've been doing it. Yeah, same. It's so hard to talk most of the time. Yep. I guess it's on both sides, huh? As a viewer and as a streamer, it's hard to talk. I just have high standards for myself in particular, but it's like how I see things in order to try and improve my own streaming, even if like I don't stream as often as I used to. IDK how to type, I'm sorry, that's fine. I was about to say I also don't know how to type, but that's not true. I'm actually pretty good at it. In the grand scheme of things, I am pretty good at typing. Ooh. Okay, actually, there's one thing that I've been meaning to do for a while. I don't know if I'm gonna do it on stream or... Okay, actually, this is something I've been thinking about for a long time. We're flex, but okay. I mean, it's out. Okay, I guess I kind of am flexing, but I didn't do it with the intention to flex. I've just been trying to get used to like uplifting, like lifting my talents more instead of downplaying it and trying to be humble. And the reason why is because when I am like okay or decent at something or above average at something, when I say I'm bad at it, I realize that there are people who are like worse than me, and if I say I'm bad, what am I saying about them, you know? Like Smash. Okay, let's talk about Super Smash Brothers Ultimate, okay? From a casual perspective, I'm very good at that game because I used to play semi-competitively. So, like among casual players, like I will pretty much 99% of the time will always win. But if I were to tell people, oh, I'm not good at Smash, you know, like, oh, I'm so bad at Smash, I'm garbage, which I am from a competitive perspective, but from a casual perspective, that's not true at all. Like, what does that say about my friends who play casually, you know? Wow, that sucked. I'm basically saying, yeah, no, you're just like, if I'm bad at it, you're just garbage, you know? And that feels bad. Join my narcissism club, summer boy. Narcissism club. I didn't even know you were a part of such a weird club, my dude. That was an unfortunate fall. Yeah, I just feel bad, you know. That's like the reason why I've been trying to like be a little bit more honest with how I feel I am at something instead of trying to always be humble.
Sometimes it's hard to choose.
Yeah,
the right
humility
path,
is a virtue, but at the same time, like too much humility can just be freaking annoying. You're on the floor? What happened? Honestly, I don't know. I wasn't paying attention. I think I'm too focused on talking and I just keep falling. Which is fine. As I said, I wasn't planning on playing this game with the intention of winning. I was planning on playing this game with the intention of having something to do while I talk about stuff. So yeah, the worst part, I already forgot what I was talking about. I know you said JK, by the way. It's just like I honestly have no idea how I felt. I wasn't paying attention. I've been autopiloting with this entire time. It's great. Alright, I don't know if it's actually great, but it's something, I'll say that. I've been trying to be very careful with some of the topics I've been talking about, because after watching some VODs and talking through some of the topics that I've done with Melon, we have come to the conclusion that some of the stuff I talk about could come across as very passive aggressive with how I talk about stuff towards like people. Like once I talked about Twitter and the VTube community on Twitter on my other only upstream, and we were thinking about clipping it, and then we realized this sounds super passive aggressive out of context. And there's no way to put it in context because shorts aren't long enough to put things in context. I'm taking a sip of water, that's why I stopped. And like sometimes when I talk about people or like groups of people, what I mean to be as like satire or like as like a joke, it comes across as serious because of the way I talk. Because I don't make it super obvious when I'm being sarcastic, right? And when I try and like make fun of something in good faith and like good fun, it doesn't sound like it. And so trying to clip it just makes it sound so bad, you know? Are we entering the hater area? I've never hated. I just like making fun of stuff that or it's not even like I like making fun of stuff. I just like pointing out stuff that I notice. And there's a lot to notice in the VTuber community on Twitter. I just don't want my shorts on YouTube to breed like, you know, people crapping on stuff. I would rather take things more lighthearted. Only to realize that I submit a short and then immediately I have, or not immediately, but eventually the only 2 comments on that are just like somewhat misogynistic. And I'm like, okay, sure. That's not what I wanted. I consider deleting the comments or deleting the video, but like, I think like not everyone will see it the way that those people did. That's 100% fair. YouTube Shorts comments tend to be worse than TikTok comments. I think it's because people on YouTube are typically older. The demographic on YouTube is a little bit older on TikTok. And people develop very, very fast opinions on what the older you get. People on I haven't gotten a single comment on TikTok. Now that I think about it. Actually, I don't think so. To be fair, I don't check TikTok as nearly as often as YouTube. But let's just say that I felt really bad when I saw the comments for the 2 comments that I got on my feet pic short. Don't ask why I was talking about feet pics. I actually don't remember why. Actually, I could probably, if I watched the short, I could probably tell you why. Because I watched the clip a ton of times. But I'm trying to like make all my shorts as like innocent and lighthearted as possible without touching too much on you know, groups of people or people in general. Like for example, if I was gonna clip something from this current stream, I could clip like me talking about streaming, right? But the reason why I'd be hesitant about it is because I used examples. Like I don't want to have a clip of me bashing or me talking constructively, or what I think is constructive, on Vanya's streams, when out of context it could just sound like I'm literally just making fun of her, which I'm not trying at all, like not doing it at all. And you would know that in context because I literally said, hey, like I know she's gonna be here, that's why I'm gonna talk about it, you know? Like I know she's gonna be here, hey, this is how I think about your streams, you know? Or like, Ori, I know you're gonna be here, like, you know, this is why I'm talking about this, you know? But I just realized that context is very important, especially when it comes to this kind of stuff I talk about. Because context can kind of ruin me very easily. And also like make some really funny moments. I'm pretty sure some of my Twitch clips are literally like the majority of them are just me being taken out of context. There's a clip of me playing Celeste. That was just me being taken out of context. I forgot what it was. I remember I was looking through my Twitch clips to see if there's anything worth turning into a shorts. There were a few. There's actually one that we're considering doing, which is the Diamant one, where it was just me replaying Diamant grunting noises. We're considering turning that into a short. We just don't know how to, we're not sure how to edit it is the thing. Mel and I generally want to keep our edits light, but then we realize that for shorts, you kind of have to not over edit them, but edit them to make things concise. It'd be another thing if it was a YouTube video, like a video over a short, but because it's a short, you have to keep things like constantly going. Hence, like there's a lot of like minor clips to keep things or keep the flow going. Because usually when I talk about stuff, I tend to pause a lot to kind of recollect my thoughts on stuff. But because those pauses don't work very well in a short format, so we end up clipping a lot of the pauses out. And we're just not sure how we're going to be doing the Diamant one. Because the context does matter in that one. Well, some are very edited, lots of zoom outs, lots of text, lots of cutscenes, sound effects. Yeah. We've been relatively light, I would say. We only spend, I would say, like 2 hours, give or like at the most, I would say, per clip. And that's us mostly looking for like assets to like put in. For some reason, Mel really likes the Google blob emojis. I don't know why, but she says she likes them, so that's why we've been using them a lot in our shorts. She thinks they're really cute, and I'm like, they just look like freaking blobs of slime, bro. And she's like, yeah, exactly, that's why they're adorable. And I'm like, alright, whatever. You do you. Like, I'm pretty sure the Google like slime emojis have been discontinued too. So she literally just like goes on like certain sites to find them. Like half the thumbnails are the Simpson blocks. Yeah. So we're kind of like all over the place. Generally, in terms of the direction of the editing, I'm a lot more involved than I feel like people think I am. Because we've talked about how Melon is the editor. I edited it too. She didn't do 100% of the work. It's a collaborative like thing between us two. Like, she does half the work and I do the other half. Unfortunately, only one of us like does the actual editing because you know, there's not really a program that lets you co-edit that's free, or maybe there is, but like, you know, we haven't found it. But yeah, when you're in that area we can barely hear you. It actually drowns you out a lot. Maybe I should here. That should be better. That should be a little bit better. We'll see. Thanks for letting me know. Melon would have, if it's really bad, she probably would have killed me, or at least made fun of me because we can't clip anything from sections of that. Or either that, or we'd have to like subtitle everything, and that's kind of a pain. Actually, we would subtitle everything anyways because it's a short. No, I didn't jump. You're kidding me. And there's an invisible wall in front of me. Well, at least whenever I fall there, I always land on this train, so I guess it works out. Because this isn't the worst thing in the world. But it doesn't mean we have to go through the loud area again. No. Well, I guess it's a good opportunity to figure out if reducing the volume helps at all. Oop. Yeah, no, I'm a very much a big part of the editing process. In fact, we usually take turns on who's doing the actual editing. But we try really hard to make sure that the way we edit is like the same editing style. If you want, actually, maybe one day I'll like pull up the shorts on stream and just be like, hey, can you guess which ones like were edited by me and which ones are edited by her? You guys can figure that out. There's like 2 of the shorts that are clearly edited like differently than the other ones, but the reason is not what you might think. It's not because like one of us was editing those and the other was editing the others. It's because those were the first shorts that we edited, and there were like 3 shorts that we first edited. One of them we didn't like very much, so we re-edited it to like make it closer to our current editing style. And the other 2 we never changed because we were just too lazy to change it. So yeah, they all have the blobs, by the way, every single one of them. We have a folder that we share that has like all of the emojis and like all the assets that we use, so that like we are always using the same ones. Oh, that's better. Doesn't drown you out. Cool. I want to get one good run in before I end stream today. Like, I want to make it up to the elevator, like the big one that leads up to the mythology stuff. But I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I've not been playing very well and I'm not really focused either. I've just kind of been playing without really thinking. Let's be honest, even if I was focused and like really thinking, I probably would not be making it very far anyways. Really? I missed that? That's crazy. I assume. Wow. Imagine having stairs that you can't even go up. What's the point of these stairs then? How do I go backwards? Where am I supposed to go from here? I've never landed here before. That was a very loud key press, I admit. I like slam my oh no. Okay. As I said, I'm not playing it well at all. Maybe I'm bad at video games. What a realization. I've always prided myself on being pretty good at video games, but maybe I'm just really bad at them all this time, and I've just been fooling myself into believing that I'm actually good at them. I don't want to think about that, so let's move on. It's all about investment, you know, and I'm just not very invested in this game. I'm much more interested in actually like talking and stuff, even though I'm kind of running out of stuff to talk about, I'll be honest. You know, an idea that I've entertained, that I've thought about briefly before immediately shutting down because of how dumb it is. Making my Steam account, or making like a new Steam account, making it public and just being like, hey, if you want me to play a game, just gift it to me. And the instant that thought like came to my mind, I was just like, no, that's dumb. Like, I'm too prideful to accept games that people just send me. To be fair, I'd be streaming it, so I guess there'd be something that'd be coming out of it. But at the same time, I'd be forcing myself to stream games I may or may not even enjoy playing. And there wouldn't really be like a refund period. So if someone sent me a game thinking, oh wow, like, so I can play this game on stream, it could be really fun, and then I play it and I just don't feel like finishing it, or like I just don't end up not liking the game and like I then end up not finishing it, I just feel so bad about that. Maybe I should just make a throne list, but like that makes me feel even worse. I don't know why, but the idea of like receiving stuff through throne makes me feel like I'm losing a little part of myself, like a little part of my dignity. Even though it's not like a terrible thing, it's just like the idea of people being able to just send crap to me makes me feel like a sugar baby, and it just hurts my pride. Not gonna lie. Wow, what? Yeah, I definitely let you win in Fall Guys. Oh, fudge. I think I'm... Oh, wait. I think I can... Oh, wow. Okay, that worked. I'm down. I don't know why you clung that way. Low-key, I feel bad. A friend offered to buy me Snoop Dogg's cookbook, and I just pieced out awkwardly. Yeah, I mean, some people are it's a lot easier for some people to accept stuff like that. Not to say that they're more shameless, just that they're more willing to accept gifts. I'm so bad at like giving and accepting gifts. I'm so bad at that. I've talked about love language, right? But the way I see things, especially in terms of love language, people have different ways they prefer to receive and send affection, if that makes sense. Like, not everybody will have the same love language for accepting and receiving. That's the same thing. For giving and receiving is what I meant to say. What the fudge? Is that a raid? Vision? Bruh. The stars have chosen you today. Vision. It's been like a year since I last talked to you. It's been a hot minute. Yeah, it's been like 6 months, like half a year since I last talked to you, bro. I guess I have to. What the heck was was it slash? It might have been exclamation point. Bro, I don't remember. When was the last time I received a raid like this? Oh, that's nice. That's not working. Okay, well, I guess I have to do this elsewhere. Here, give me a second. I will respond in a bit. Duke. Cool, that worked. Oh, Sea of Stars. Isn't that like... It's a pixel game, right? A turn-based pixel game? Or pixel graphics, rather. I think I saw that on Steam the other day, and I was thinking about getting it and playing it, and then I realized I'm still not finished with Baldur's Gate 3. And I should probably finish that game before buying more, because it's kind of a $60 game. I'm doing alright. I don't know what your time zone is, so that's why I'm like somewhat confused on getting a raid, because for me right now, it's 8 a.m. in the morning. And if you're also streaming at like the similar time as I am, you're crazy. But I guess I am too, so things kind of work out. Yeah, I've been playing a ton of Baldur's Gate. I have like too much time in that game, and I'm not like, I think I'm barely, not even halfway done the game, which is dumb. But the reason why is because I'm in 2 different playthroughs. I'm doing a single player playthrough, and I'm doing a playthrough with some friends. Actually, technically I'm in a 3 because I'm doing a playthrough with Vanya. But the problem with that one is that we don't play very often. We've only gotten 1 session in thus far. And it's mostly Vanya's playthrough, I'm gonna be honest. She kind of just does whatever she wants, and I just run around asking her if I can set fire to the world. I'm in GMT plus 10, it's 10:20 p.m. Oh. Yeah, no, it's like 7 a.m. Wait, I didn't even realize we're that far apart, huh? The more you know. The more you know. Yeah, well, I'm glad to see that you're still around. And that I guess you haven't forgotten me. You know, it's actually funny because I was lurking in one of your streams like I think a month ago, which wasn't that recent, but you know, we don't worry about the small details. Eh. I tend to like randomly just like watch streams of people that I used to hang out with or talk to. So and you were among the the couple of people that I ended up just watching one day. Actually, that kind of makes sense. I'm usually awake at like the worst times in the day at my time zone, and like I end up watching just people at like times when nobody else is streaming. And I remember like sometimes I'll just see people streaming. I'm like, why the heck are you awake at this time? And it's like, oh yeah, because of time zones. And that might have been the reason why I ended up watching it. Sometimes life just kind of gets in the way. True. Like that fall just now, that was unfortunate. Not gonna lie, I'm not very focused on playing this game. I'm like not at all focused on playing Only Up, which is a slight issue because I have a feeling that I need at least like 90% of my focus to not fall. And I'm definitely delegating like 40% of my attention span on this game right now. Which is not nearly enough, but I mean... Asterisk sigh noises. Asterisk. Eh. Oh, okay. It's okay. Again, not thinking. I'm just constantly looking at chat at this point. It's not like I have like 50 people here either. I'm just looking at it and just like delegating my mind to talk about the most random topics in the world. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If you don't mind sticking around for like an extra 5 minutes, how's Sea of Stars? Again, it is a game I saw and I was vaguely interested in trying it out, but again, I don't have a lot of money, and I need to keep my money for living. But I'm curious how you think of the game. As you should, King. You know, when I interacted with a lot of people and people, you know, tended to like talk to each other in that way, it still feels like uncomfortable. Not in a bad way. Just the idea of people calling me king is so weird. I am very far from being anything close to a king. But I get it. I get the idea behind it. It just feels weird. Maybe I'll get used to it. It's quite inspired by Chrono Trigger, Octopath, and Paper Mario. Really? I did get Octopath vibes from it, but that's just because they're both pixelated games and they're both turn-based. And they're both like 2.5D. Paper Mario, that's an interesting inspiration. Octopath, I can see. I feel like those games, you'll probably like it. I've not played... Depends, what Paper Mario? Because, there's a Paper Mario RPG. That's the one I played. I haven't played any of the platforming ones. I did play Paper Mario RPG, though. I assume that's the one you're talking about, but I could be wrong. Not really turn-based too as the Paper Mario combat. Let's see. To be fair, like games like Ruined King, for example, are technically turn-based, but not really. So, yeah. I got you. Though. I got you. I also play quite a few role-playing games. I'm thinking like in terms of like Mario and Luigi, like those games. The Mario and Luigi series, like Partners in Time or Bowser's Inside Story, that kind of stuff. That's interesting. I'll keep that in mind then. If I end up like wanting to play that kind of genre of game anytime soon. But as I said, right now I'm kind of stuck with Baldur's Gate, and that game's taking me a lot of time, which is not a big deal at all. That's not a problem. The fact that it's taking me a lot of time is a good thing because it means I'm getting my money's worth. Because paying $60 for it was definitely caused some bleeding, some internal bleeding. 2 stars sounds so pretty, not gonna lie. It's such a good game and it's so long. Anyways, yeah, if you need to go to bed or anything, you don't have to feel obligated to stick around. I know sometimes when you raid someone, you feel like you need to stay for a little bit longer. If you need to leave, go for it. If you can stay, I appreciate it nonetheless. I've thought about streaming Baldur's Gate 3. Maybe I will. Maybe I'll finish my current playthrough and then do like another, or my current single player playthrough rather, and then do my own playthrough, or do another playthrough of the game with chat. Like you guys get, or I don't know how many people end up watching it, but if I have a chat for that, then you guys can make the decisions and I can just sit there and watch. Just as long as I don't play Paladin, we should be fine. Unless I want to be an Oathbreaker, that's anything. Can I do some things on the side still? Is it like post-streamer stuff? I'm really bad at that. I usually just end stream and go to bed or something. I never do like post-streamer stuff. Like when someone raids me, I forget that. Oh yeah, no, I should probably do that. I keep forgetting that you're supposed to like, you know, go on Twitter and just be like, yeah, I just ended stream. Thank you so much for the raid, at X person. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really touch Twitter often. Actually, since we're on that topic, I sent out 2 tweets. Technically it was yesterday, but recently, like within the last 24 hours, I tweeted twice, which is the most amount of tweets I've sent. Actually, they're not tweets, are they? They're like zeets now. I don't know, the idea of calling them this like Zed is really funny, so that's what we're gonna say now. Oh, I gave up on Zeets, yeah. But a little, my alerts are bugged. Ah, I hate that. I hate that so much. I did send out 2 Zeets today. I don't know why. It was very impulsive because I like never touch social media of any sort. But I did today. And one of the reasons was because, you know how I've been talking about the one gacha game that I've been playing recently? Or not just recently, but ever since it released, Nike. The fan service game that I play not because of the fan service, but nobody will believe me, so there's nothing I can really do about that except accept the fact that people think I'm a pervert. Yeah, that game. They're having a collab with Nier Automata, and I'm like, you know, I've heard of Nier for a very long time. Like 2B is one of the most like iconic anime characters right now, even though she's not anime, but like in the anime style, she's super iconic. And so I was just like, you know what? I'll Zed about it. Was it because of the Nier? Yeah, the Nier collab. So I was like, you know what? Sure. Actually, here's the funny thing is, Nier is on sale a lot, like on Steam. It's on sale quite often for a lot. And I was thinking, this is probably a pretty good opportunity, a pretty good excuse for me to finally actually like purchase the game and play it on maybe like even on stream, because you know I've heard so many good things about Nier, and playing it on stream wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, I feel. To be fair, I know nothing about the game. I only know that they like mix a bunch of genres together, so you do a little bit of everything, from my understanding. But I know, after that, I basically know next to nothing. I haven't seen any gameplay of the game, surprisingly. All I know is that a lot of people like the game, and that there's a lot of booty, and that's about it. So that's where I'm at. Even better. It's a good experience playing blind. Yeah, I mean, I suspect that's the case for most games. You play a game blind, it's gonna be a lot more interesting than, you know, playing a game that you already know like how it ends up going. But to be fair, spoilers have never bothered me too much. which is kind of weird because I always like would like to believe that they do, but in the end, like I'm more interested in everything that happens in the middle. But again, games like Undertale and Nier have like multiple endings, a lot of stuff can happen, all that. So maybe one day I'll stream it. But to be fair, if I were to stream a game like Nier, that means I have to commit to streaming a lot. And as we all know, I've not been streaming a lot recently. Although to be fair, the last time I streamed was 5 days ago, which is pretty good compared to like the month that was before that one. So we're improving out here. Hopefully we'll improve further. Who knows? Maybe I'll start streaming daily. Oh wow, that was unfortunate. I guess I wasn't W keying. That's unfortunate. I think I have to land on the island here. Yeah. I think we got it. Nice. Actually, I almost just straight up landed on the bed, which would have either screwed me over or would have been really cool. Probably the former, not the latter. What other games I kind of want to play? Or that actually, there's a lot of games I want to play. Both games I have and don't have. I want to play Octopath, for example. That's a game I've been meaning to try. What else? Is there a game I have that I would like to play on stream? Oh, Momodora. That's a game I want to play on stream. The problem with Momodora is that for some reason the stream overlay stuff doesn't work on that game. I tried to stream it once and it just wasn't working, and I was like, all right, screw this. I'm gonna do something else. I don't remember what I did. Probably like Pokemon or something. What else is there? I also know Momodora is a pretty short game, or potentially short game. I know Ren speed ran it on stream once, and that was like one of the reasons why I wanted to play it, because it was like, oh dang, the game looks kind of cool, and Ren's speedrunning it, and because Ren's speedrunning it, I must be able to play it myself because he's a cool dude, and I want to be just as cool as he is. Keck. This part annoys me because there's just so much climbing for no reason. Oh, sure, that's fine. What else is there? Doom Eternal is a game I do not have, but I would love to play. Also, I keep forgetting. There's a freaking bed over here that literally cuts this entire area like out of the equation. I don't know why I was making things so much more difficult for myself than it needed to be. Okay, where's the bed? There it is. Oh, fudge. I think I went a little bit further than I expected there. It's fine. I just need to make sure I don't W key as hard. I knew I had to double W key it from the last time I did it, but I guess I W'd too hard. Or maybe no. Okay, let's not sprint. I think that was a problem. I think because I sprinted, I ended up overshooting it by quite a lot. Because there's a lot of road to land on. I just didn't land on any of it. Maybe I should just stop sprinting in general. I feel like every time I sprint, something goes wrong. But I also feel like there's some jumps that you cannot make unless you sprint. Boop. Okay. What time is it right now? I've been streaming for 2.5 hours. And did I have a plan as to how long I was gonna stream today? The answer is no, I did not. But it is currently 8:30 in the morning. And because I did not eat all night, and the last time I ate was at like 6 p.m., I'm getting kind of hungry. So the question is, how long can I ignore my hunger? And is it worth continuing to stream? That's a very good question. And unfortunately, I don't have an answer to that right now. I can ignore my hunger. I once didn't eat for like 30 hours. Easy. Surely I can not eat for a little bit longer than that. Or a little bit shorter than that, rather. I have some rice in the fridge. Actually, do I have rice in the fridge? Oh, wait, I might have eaten it all for lunch yesterday. Frick. Well, this is real awkward, ain't it? Dang, I had to cook rice, but that takes so darn long. Oh, that reminds me, I just had really good ramen not too long ago. Like, good, like, packaged ramen? Cup ramen? Or, like, real ramen? Like, you know, the kind of ramen that people actually, like, make the broth instead of just covering everything with MSG. Not that there's a problem with MSG. MSG is, like, the food of the frickin' gods. But, like, real, like, ramen. Okay, I think the sign actually helped me there, funnily enough. Is there anything? Was there a bed over here too? Probably not. Yeah, I can't even. Wait, there is a bed here. What? Wait, there are beds here? Whoa. Wait. Do you guys have any idea how much that just skipped? Wait. That was actually... That's crazy how much that just skipped. This is the top of the mall. Wait. Why did I not know there's a bed there? Wait. That skipped so much. What the fudge? That's crazy. Well, that's a new record for today, at the very least. We haven't yet to go this far today. We have gotten further another day. You guys want to see a jump scare? I think it's over at that white car. Not that one, this one over here. Whoa! So 2 hours and 40 minutes and we discovered something new. I mean, I'm sure, as I said, I don't know anything about this game. Speed running, heck yeah. Kind of. Very slow speed running. I didn't know there was a bed there. I literally just checked there thinking like, I wonder if there's a bed here, and there was a bed there. Nice. See, like there, I don't know if you can make that jump without sprinting. Ah! Don't worry about it. You don't talk about it, I don't talk about it, alright? Well, we might actually be able to make it to the elevator today. And by that, I mean a little bit further than that, because if you don't know, this game does not save your progress. You have to beat this game in one sitting. Unlike, you know, other games similar to this. So like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy saves your progress. Jump King saves your progress. This game does not save your progress. So, basically, we kind of just have to keep going, is what I'm trying to say. What? Yeah, no, there's no progress saving in this game. You basically make it as far as you can in one, like, sitting as you can. And it's crazy. Oh, don't worry about it. I knew that. I knew that there was a route here. I was just testing you guys, you know, in case you didn't know. Oh, there's a trampoline there. Oh, that's a trampoline. I didn't know what that was. That was probably my exact reaction when I went through that the other day. So basically, the further I get, the more committed I am to the run. Because I can't exactly like stop. Which is, you know, unfortunate. And if you don't have a spare 2-3 hours, you're probably not finishing the game. Floating carpets. Do, 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 do. You guys sick of this song yet? I do have a couple of other songs in my backup. If you want me to swap it. I'm still vibing, honestly. Let me check something, which is why the music kind of stops. Okay, did I miss it? No, I did not. Actually, I got back at the perfect time. Let's go. You guys think I could ride the bicycle? Even though, like, me sprinting here has, like, very minimal, like, there's no way I, like, fall off this area, right? Because of, this is, like, relatively wide as a path.
What will it be at the end? Really a giant?
Let's just say I still don't feel very confident just raw sprinting through here. I wonder if this saves anything. Ah, I see. So I think my parents just checked on me because the door just scared the heck out of me. I didn't even notice. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys heard the door because I heard it, and I hear everything through my headphones. I'm pretty sure this just lets me bypass all of that, so I can just straight up make it over here. Oh, I thought you dropped. No, that was my door closing. I think what happened was my parents heard noise from my room at this time, which is weird because usually I wake up at like 12 p.m. So someone probably checked on me, realized that I was streaming, and just closed the door. Mom, I'm streaming right now. Make me a hot pocket. Oh, I thought I fell for a second. What's a hot pocket? I don't know. You know, because of the way that I grew up, there's a ton of like foods and stuff that I've never had that a bunch of people tell me that I need to try. Like, you guys know what Swedish fish is, right? It's like a candy. I've never had Swedish fish before. A couple of other things. I never had, turns out I just gotta do the good old turn it off and turn it on for the alerts. Really? Interesting. I don't think I've ever solved it like that before, but maybe next time if I have problems with my alerts. I will say I've never had many problems with my alerts since I set it up. After I set everything up, I've had no problems. Oh, Hot Pockets are like pizza pops. Something like that. There used to be like a bunch of like ads for them when I was a kid. And I've always like asked my parents if we could buy some. Because it was basically just like freaking like... It was just like foldable pizza. Or not foldable pizza, but it was like portable pizza, you know? Actually, pizza's already pretty portable, huh? I don't know how to describe it, but you get the idea. But I never had stuff like that. There's like, I've never really eaten like microwavable food often, or like frozen food very often either. There's like, I never had like stuff like Shake Shack before. I've had some like I've had McDonald's and like Burger King though. There are some fast foods I've had that I've eaten. At the same time, there are some that I have never even like tried. There's a lot of candies I've yet to try too, because I never really I never went trick or treating. I've only went kinda once, and that's it. Dang, we're making pretty good progress right now. I will say though, we're not even halfway done. I'll let you know when we're maybe at the halfway mark. Maybe. You ever had Lunchables? I've had some. I didn't like it that much, I'm gonna be honest. When in terms of like that kind of food, I much preferred Uncrustables. Is that what they're called? Like the PB&J sandwiches? Like the circular ones that are just like white bread, no crust? Yeah, that was pretty good. Uncrustables were pretty good. The more I think about it, Swedish fish is probably a US thing. I think they call it Swedish fish and, you know, elsewhere. Imagine I missed that, like, red button looking thing. That would have been truly unfortunate. Winner! Look, guys, we won. We beat the game. This is the end of the game. There's nothing else. And by that, I mean, this is like maybe the halfway point. Well, now that we're this far in the run, can't stop, right? That's so weird. I'm like tapping my leg to the beat of the song, and like because I've made it so that I have feedback from my microphone, like I can hear myself through my microphone. It feels so weird listening to my leg slapping from a third party perspective. It's very weird because it's slightly delayed, like ever so slightly delayed. Sorry. Well, off we go.
Ask, and it will be given to you. Seek.
It's a weird experience. It is.
Knock, and it will be open to you.
Well, here we go. We have now entered the hard mode of this game. Although not this part. This part is pretty easy. It's after this part where things get kind of just rude. I'm gonna be honest.
I need to go back. Or whatever.
Here's a bunch of random tables and an apple just floating in the air. That makes sense. There's something about rounded objects that just seems so much like scarier to like traverse up. Stairway to Heaven is long, complicated. I think I'd rather just walk the highway. You mean the highway to hell? So you'd rather walk the highway to hell over the Stairway to Heaven? To be fair, stairs suck. Poe from Kung Fu Panda gets it.
Flying without wings is cruel fun.
At least the highway is flat, you know, or relatively flat. I'm sure there's like some slopes and stuff, but it's probably better than climbing stairs for who knows how long. Alright, well, here we are. Kind of. So once we pass the spine, or this, whatever the heck this is, we're gonna be subjected to a couple of really awkward jumps. You guys think I could just make the jump from here? Well, I'm glad we did. I remember this is where I fell. I tried to go for this cross and I fell. Is there an object? So there's a bed up there. That's something to keep note of. But I think I had to go for the cross. But it looks pretty scarily far. Oh my gosh. Scarily far indeed. Note that there's a bed over there, so we're gonna go for it. Wait, how far do you think we can go on this bed? You think we can go, like, up there? You think we can make it to Jesus? I'm gonna go to the hay, gotta wake up and prepare D&D, or prep D&D. Oh, frick, are you a DM? Nice. Good luck with that. DMing is hard. Good night. Thank you so much for the raid, Vision. There he is, our Lord and Savior, Jackie Chan. Go give him a high five for me. I'm getting anxiety watching this. What the heck? You think we can make it to the Jesus hand? I don't know. We'll see. Maybe not. Again, why can you face through that roof? I knew that was gonna happen, but it still surprised me. Okay. Okay. There we go. And I think this leads us up to the shoulder of... No, not quite. We're getting there. No, we're almost stopped. It's fine. And here we are. We just have to make our way to the other arm, to the fiery right hand of Jesus Cristo. Almost slipped and fell. That would have been real awkward at this height, because unfortunately there's probably like a lot of room to fall from this position on. Get here, and we have some downtime. 8:53 a.m. I'm probably the biggest. If I get one big fall, I'm probably gonna stop streaming for today. So, I mean, this is pretty good, I would say. I'll tell you the point where we fell last time. So I had 2 attempts that made it around this far. One of them, I ended up falling at the cross, and the other, I ended up falling. Can I see it from here? I don't know. Oh, right there. You see that big red maze up there? I fell at the end of it because I couldn't tell when the floor ended because it's glass. So that's where I ended up dying. Alright, let's see how far we can get this time. Hopefully we can get a little bit further compared to last time. Gonna go back. Guess not.
School sucks. It would have been better to learn how to make money, how to adapt socially, how to fight cognitive distortions.
If I recall correctly, wasn't there like
gain scoliosis and hatred for people?
a bed somewhere? Yep, there it is. If I recall correctly, you can land on the purple part of the planet. I think it really matters because I can just land on the plane. Nice. Oh, well, that was awkward. I almost soft locked myself. This game has some really weird falling mechanics, I feel. Oh my god, is this Harry Potter? I can't tell if this is actually Harry Potter or not. I kind of breezed past this the last time I was here because I wasn't paying attention. I was probably talking about, like, something really dumb. Oh! Not even close, baby. Not even close. Hogwarts does exist, so I'm not crazy. I mean, if you think this is all real, sure. Be my guest. Here we go. Okay. Do I feel better jumping from the chair? Actually, I think I have to jump from the chair. I think I'll feel better jumping from the chair to this and then to the little platform here. Okay, we have some very small platforms to work with here. Have to be very careful because small platforms kind of suck.
The more I know, the less I know.
How philosophical. The more I know, the less I know. Quoted from Only Up. I assume it comes from somewhere else as well, but I'm not really Okay, if I recall correctly, the actual like area that you can stand on this is a lot smaller than it looks. I remember I almost fell, so I'm going to just chill here. Okay. And onwards. As I said, rounded stuff is like way scarier to land on than like flat surfaces. No matter how small it is, because I feel like I'm just gonna frickin' slide off. Aye. Okay.
To all the foolish,
This is gonna be really trippy, and you guys are gonna see what I mean soon.
from wit.
I think. How do I get on top? Okay, there we go. This is gonna be really trippy in a bit. Anxiety is all over the place. I'm not even playing. If it makes you feel better, you're probably way more. You probably have a lot more anxiety than I do right now. Because I just don't feel it. It's whatever for me at this point. Really? That doesn't. This is such an awkward like jump to make. Just let me land on the darn. There you go. That's a little bit better. Just jump it. There you go. So this is gonna look really trippy, okay? So remember how this looks, because the chessboard is over there. We are going to be going up here. And then and then where is it? So it's a down there. And there you go. The chessboard is now upside down. The one that we just climbed. Because everything just kind of like flipped upside down with that fall. There he is. You know, just blindly running around does not seem to be working very well for me. In fact, I might be going back to the entrance. So I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe I should just be following the right side. That's like... Oh, is this supposed to be an Easter egg? Haha, I get it. Because it's a literal Easter egg. Alright, buddy. Oh. By the way, this is where we came from. Because we landed from the turtle, and I'm pretty sure if we looked, we could probably see the chessboard over there. Yeah. So basically, we made 0 progress. We went backwards. Let's just follow the right wall. We'll be fine. This is gonna take a while, but like trying to like figure it out by just randomly stumbling onto the exits sounds like a big pain. I don't want to do that. We're gonna be like touching every single wall, which is, this is definitely the most like annoying way to try and bypass all of this. And honestly, I don't know what to say. This piano in the background is clashing too. This way. Just keep following the right wall. Just keep following the right wall. Just keep following the right wall, and eventually... You're kidding me. I don't know how to get back. I know it's like somewhere over here. Somewhere. It's somewhere here. My stream keeps dying. There it is. Okay. Walk. Okay. 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 Check stream. Is my stream okay? We're having a lot of issues actually. Here, let me check something. Okay, bitrate is terrible. We are still kind of vibing. Is everything okay? Did my stream die? It looks like it's up. Okay. Yeah, that's such a pain, dude. Why'd I have to deal with this? Well, at least in the time it took for me to figure everything out, I did manage to get out of the maze, kind of. We're above the maze, actually. Here's a piano. Well, the piano is playing, kind of. And these eggs are freaking annoying because they're round, and I can't tell if I can or cannot, like, climb on them. Do I ride the turtle to victory? Okay, I guess we ride the turtle to victory. It's Ray. Hi, Ray. How you doing? My stream died and now it's back. Although it says, actually I should probably check on Twitch to see how many VODs. Actually I can check on Discord, because Discord will always just send out a notification every single time it does. You know, what if the turtle just sends me back to where I came from? I'd be very sad, because that's what it kind of looks like it's doing. What's his face again? The Titan that is forced to hold up the sky, right? I don't remember what his name was, though. Pretty sparkly turtle. I would love one of those. I mean, this guy's also standing on turtles. Some kind of imagery going on. Is this the stop? All right. Thank you, sir. Onwards. We are very far up. If I were to fall, I'm gonna be very sad. But I think we all know that falling at this point is probably inevitable, because it's either fall or beat the game. And let's be honest, I think the chances of me falling is a lot higher than me beating the game. Avocado! Why is it like sideways? Oh my god, please don't do that ever again. What? Sure. Okay, question. Is the Earth solid? Or am I gonna phase right through it? Okay. It is in fact solid, and there's a banana. Rejoice. There is a banana, and this banana is also solid. Alright. Here we go. I don't know why you type Mike Tyson, but sure. There's a hairbrush. Okay. I don't know why it took me that many tries to climb up onto the sunflower. Okay. Okay. I have no idea how far slash close we are.
It's not what goes into you that's important.
Oh, fudge. Okay, no, it's fine. Okay, not dang. Now even I'm feeling a little nervous here. What? That was scary. Kind of, vaguely. Yeah, even I'm starting to feel a little nervous now. I think it's because earlier I was up to a point that I've already been. Now that this is like new territory. Sorry. I thought I saw my door open out of the corner of my eye, but that was just nothing. That love was so fleeting. Very true. That's a very fun way of looking at it. Okay. Carrot. I should probably be I almost didn't commit and I almost just fell. It's anxiety inducing but soon food addictive but so addictive. Yeah, I'm pretty far up if you haven't noticed. The fact that I've been playing this game for the past 3 hours. Happy Saturday. Oh god. Strawberry, please. Okay, we're fine. Okay. This is very thin. I don't like how thin this is, so I'm gonna walk. I don't trust myself to jog and not fall off this octopus leg. Okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. These Oreos? I assume these are Oreos. Okay. Hot dog with, I think, ketchup, mustard, onions, and are those pickles? Do people normally put pickles in their hot dog? I guess relish is kind of pickles. It walks like a duck and quacks like a duck, and therefore it's a hot dog. Thank you, Leaf. Thank you, Leaf. Ah! We're fine. I'm expecting another trap soon. We almost got taken out by the raptor. So there should be like another trap soon-ish, right? Where like there's like something that's not there or something that's gonna try and knock us out. Something terrible is gonna happen. I feel it. Something terrible is going to happen. And now these jumps are just like, if you screw them, if you miss these jumps, you just free fall all the way back down. All the way back down. Please, just stay on the barrel. Okay, maybe I should adjust it so that I'm more central. Boat! Is the boat gonna move? Boat is gonna move. Okay. This is a kind of a clear point here. and it's gonna play a sea shanty for some reason, and it's gonna clash with my. Actually, let's pause my music so we can listen to the sea shanty. Imagine the ship just explodes and then I fall all the way back down. Are you near their end? Don't know. Maybe. I have no idea. Maybe. I would say I'm definitely at least halfway done. Actually, I'll probably at least 80%, so I guess. I have no idea though, because I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of gameplay of this game.
You are about to meet the king of the world. He will answer any one question you have, and he will grant you one wish.
One wish, he says. My wish is to beat the game. Can you just like fly me to the end? Can that be my wish? I assume it docks right here. Thank you, ship. Okay. Ow. Thank you for the Bonkadeem. Hi, B1. Good morning. Good morning. I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. Is that a rock? Oh, I can't even go into the rock. There's an invisible wall, so I can't see rock. Unfortunate. Thank you for the posture check, Ori. Actually, my posture is not bad right now. It's not great, but I'm not slouching over like, you know, an L or a C. Okay, look how easy this game is, guys. It's just a straight line. Very easy gameplay. Look, we're just climbing upstairs, like going through stuff. Very easy game. Please don't tell me these birds are gonna try and knock me off. And the piano is back, and it's clashing with my background music again. We should really have a clap sound alert. Do we need that? How often are we gonna be clapping for me? Because the answer is not often. Where do I go from here? Do I have to... Oh, I think I have to jump in the cannon, maybe? I missed because my game lagged. Good thing... Okay. Good thing I did not fall somewhere elsewhere. Please! Okay. We're fine. That scared the crap out of me. Good morning. I'm up early. I'm up too early. It feels terrible. And you'll get over it. I'm gonna clap for your downfall. So is that often? I think it is. Holy moly, I aspire to be shot out from a cannon. So you want to be like a daredevil? I think that's the first time I almost heard you swear. I mean, you can think of it that way, sure. Something about this doesn't look safe. Where do I go from here? I assume this is the right way, right? Maybe it's this way? Oh, it's this way, I see. No. Some of them are fake. I knew it. 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 Okay, the good thing is this isn't that bad of a fall. We can pick up from here. It's fine. This is just up to the cannon, you know? And the cannon leads us right back to the ice point. So this is not bad. we're actually not that far behind, as funny as that is. So there's nothing to worry about here. Even if you weren't, it sounded like it. Okay, that's fair. I will say there have been closer calls to me actually swearing, but even if it sounds like I was gonna swear, I'm probably just gonna say frick or something. So we're fine. We just go back up to the cannon, shoot back up to the ice point, and we try again. That's not that bad because right underneath is like the whole palace thing. It just takes a while to get back up. So this is not terrible. Trust me. Is there something on top of that? Is there a way to actually land on top of that and get like an advantage of some sort? I wonder. Maybe, maybe not. Sai swears at me all the time. This isn't true. He just tells me he's not actually an apricot. I mean, I'm not, but I don't know. Don't worry about that. Okay, we're fine. We're actually fine. I'm not worried. Maybe a little bit. Maybe a little worried. But... oh yeah, remember... I don't know if you guys would remember this, but remember when the last time I played this game, I said there's definitely an ice level? Here we are! The ice level isn't slippery though. It's not what I expected. Where do I go from here? Is that... oh, I see. So you're supposed to climb on top of the piano and then jump over there, I assume. Yeah. Okay. Can I... nope. You know what? It's fine. If I screwed up a jump like that while I was like above like nothing, then I would actually be really sad. But because there's something here, it's not the worst thing in the world. Came here on this fine morning to get my emotes back. Did you sub? Wait, why wasn't there a notification? I don't even see it on my feed. What? Wait, why was there no notification for that? It's not like they're not working. I know that they're working because I was getting like follow notifications. Let me check Twitch. Usually Twitch shows these a little bit better. Yeah, no, you just don't show up. I don't know why. You're just not there. But I'm sorry, man. Okay, where are we supposed to go from here? Yeah, I don't know why you didn't get a notification. Melon has been telling me she also doesn't get notifications for subbing. I'm confused. Where do we go from here? Maybe you joined our club. At least I have my first badge back to show I did. Yep, I very much appreciate the sub. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for telling me, by the way. I would not have known. I wonder why it didn't show. That's odd. Oh, I see. I'm supposed to go up here. I see. One of these is fake. A part of me feels like one of these wooden platforms isn't real. What? Where did my jump go? That was weird. I mean, that wasn't a bad fall. I just need to make sure that doesn't happen, like, when I'm millions of feet above nothing. Maybe it's a new Twitch thing where it's based on the user account setting somewhere, because it's like that with YouTube. Is it really? Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. But that was odd. Mel and I thought it was because she's a mod that her subs don't go through. But now, I mean, looks like someone else joined the club. I like these platforms. They're nice and wide. I like nice and wide platforms. With a snowman. That's cute. Oh my god. I thought I overjumped and then realized that I didn't, and I was overcompensating for something that I didn't do. And then I realized that I might die. We're fine. We're fine. Holy crap. What the fudge is this? Am I supposed to touch that? No. I'm not touching it. Okay. There's a bed over there. The question is, where... I missed the bed! That sucks. I can't believe I missed that. I thought I had that for sure. That's unfortunate. Sai, why? Because you always have to jump on the bed. That's why. I can't believe I missed that. That's so funny. It's fine. We're not... This is far. Don't get me wrong. This is real far. But I don't think it's far enough to go all the way back. Ow. Thank you for the bonk redeem. It's not far enough for me to stop the stream, I don't think. I think we could keep playing. But that was really funny. That was a real... Oh, what? Hello. There, it popped up on my phone to show it, which is weird since I subbed on my PC. That's interesting. But sure. Thank you so much for the sub, B1. Much appreciated. Even though... I mean, regardless if it's late or not, but I appreciate the sub. It's fine. This isn't that bad. It's not great, but it could be worse. Things could be a lot worse. It's fine. The good thing is I'm not nervous anymore because I already fell and I've already gotten this far before. And everything's flipped upside down. And we just gotta keep going. We're back at the maze. You gotta climb up the eggs and stuff. I'm pretty sure there's a bed skip at some point nearby. By the way, I'm letting you guys know right now, I do not regret going for that bed. I may have fallen, but I do not regret falling for the bed. I would do it again if I could. Would do it all over again if I could. By the way, I still don't know the correct way to get through this. So I am literally just going to follow the right wall until I get to the other end. I recall this is all just one big dead end. Yuppers. I need to like keep that in mind. On the bright side, in 2 months I would have subbed for a year, although we're going on 2 and I just forgot to resub. It's fine. There aren't many people who have subbed for more than a year. I can only think of 2 people. Mel and Vanya. I'm pretty sure this all just loops back, but I'm gonna double check just in case it doesn't. Oh, actually it doesn't loop back. Or maybe it does eventually and I'm just wasting my time. But remember that my sense of direction is terrible and I can't get through mazes under normal circumstances. Maybe I should watch a speedrunner get through the maze. Or maybe the speedrunners don't even touch the maze. Maybe there's like a way to just completely bypass it. That's why I don't want to like watch speedrunners. I'd rather like find stuff on my own. You know, the good thing about all this though, we got to re-listen to the sea shanty when we reach the when we reach the boat again. Okay. I just have to make sure that I'm turning my camera around. Oh, fudge. This is not the worst thing in the world. It's better than like falling in the maze, because if I fell into the maze, I'd have to navigate through it again, and I'm not gonna lie, I don't remember. Did I hear sea shanty? This is. I mean, it is a sea shanty, but it's fudge. When the tonguing is done, we'll take this is what I get for not paying attention. Go. This is not what I had in mind, B1, when I said sea shanty, but I appreciate the enthusiasm nonetheless. Well, this is a slight issue because I don't know where to go. Should I just keep following the right wall? I mean, it might just lead me back to the beginning. Actually, no, wait. I think I remember this sequence. I think. I'm not sure, but this could potentially just lead me back. I think I'm going backwards now. I'm pretty sure I'm going backwards now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm going backwards. Oh my god. Should I just start following the left wall? Maybe that's the plan. I'm pretty sure I'm... Actually, you know what? No. I'll commit. Although I'm pretty sure this is going backwards. You know what? Maybe I should start running around like an idiot. Surely running around like an idiot will work, right? Actually, I'm pretty sure I just went through this. Wait, maybe if I run through the left wall, I'll be able to find it. Maybe. I'm already lost. I'm not gonna lie. This is why I didn't want to fall. Not because I know it's safe, but because I know that this maze is gonna frickin' screw me over really badly. Never pass on the chance to play that gem. One day I'll remove it. One day I will remove that redeem. But unfortunately, today is not that day. I should have committed. I should have kept going. I should have kept going right. This was a mistake, guys. Left was a mistake. I should have just committed. No. I'm heading back towards the beginning. I want to just like find the fastest way to get through this without having to go through all this. Is that so hard to ask? Is that too much to ask for? I should have committed. I should have committed to the right. I should have committed. I should have committed. I just, why am I doing this to myself? I don't even know if there's a, no. Whoever designed this game to be like, yep, this is the beginning, because that's where the turtle is. Yes, I am now running in like an idiot. You are correct. I am now running around hoping that I stumble upon the right way. Will it work? Actually, funnily enough, maybe. Now I'm following the right side because I think I know that this leads into the direction that I want it to. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty certain. I'm pretty certain I'm a genius. This is why they pay me the big pennies. The real big pennies. You're welcome. I'll take the blame gracefully since you're reading my chat. No, it's not your fault. Oh, we made it. Okay. There you go. And now we are once again in danger of falling, which is something that we did not have to deal with in the maze. You know, can you imagine if the game was so freaking evil that during you're kidding me. In some of the dead ends, of the maze, it just like opens up, but you can't tell because it's glass. What if it does do that and I just am not running at the end of every single dead end, and as a result I just happen to be missing every single one of the death flags? Oh fudge, I should probably just stick with the right side here. Okay, there we go. Yep, sticking with the right side is the way to go. Fudge. Okay, never mind, we didn't fall again. If we fell again, I would have been sad. I almost fell again. Okay. Surely, we're fine now. Whew. Screw this game. It's okay. We're slowly. Oh, look, it's the ice turtle. Actually, we're pretty close. Pretty close to where we left off. I think it's the ice turtle. We go up the stairs. We have to navigate to the ship, and then once we hit the ship, everything else should just work out. I was thinking more if you walk into every dead end, you get sent back to a random phase before this one. Nah, this game doesn't have that like weird of a mechanic. At the most, they would just open up the bottom. Water. This is a pretty lengthy stream, eh? Almost 4 hours. Which, for me, recently has been pretty lengthy. I keep forgetting. What the heck is this guy? Atlas! I remember now. Atlas the Titan, who was cursed. Oh, I don't know about cursed, but he was basically forced to hold up the sky forever. Apparently, he's also standing on turtles. I forgot. Dang. And I used to call myself like an English person or an English major, and I almost forgot about Atlas. I'd add it because I'm evil. At first time players would probably quit in the spot. It depends. If it's me, I would just think it's really funny, honestly. Croissant. Pepsi. Okay. Banana. Yeah, there's some platforming here. We're gonna slowly make our way towards the ship. There's a little bit more actually, but generally speaking, we're not super far away from where we fell. And I'm letting you guys know right now, if we make it back to the ice part, I'm going for the bed again. Like, my thought process behind that has not changed. I almost fell because of weird hitboxes. True, maybe I become a video game career director if that exists. There are video game directors, yeah, for sure. For like video game design and stuff. Like there's like story writers, artists, obviously. Let's walk here. And slowly make our way forward here. Okay. And yeah, I remember the first time I went through this, which was like literally like 30 minutes ago. I was super nervous, and now I don't feel that way like at all. Who knew that going through the same experience more than once will make you feel more at ease? Although this is terrifying. This small little octopus leg. It looks so darn thin. I'm pretty like the hitbox is like probably a lot easier than it looks because of the clinging mechanic in this game. But it's still like really freaking scary. The bed will lead you to salvation, or it'll like, you know, completely like lead me to my demise. I don't deserve to be alive. That was crazy. High risk, high reward. True. I don't know if the risk was worth the reward, let's be honest, but I mean, in the it kind of works out. It's fine. Ah, yes, my favorite part, the barrels. Actually, the barrels are really annoying, especially when they're on their side. If they're like upright like this, it's not that big of a deal. But when they're on their side, it's kind of a pain because you can slide. Aye, that's unfortunate. How far down are we gonna fall here? How far is this? Oh, this is back at Hogwarts. Wait. Oh, I was about to say, is there like an invisible wall there? I'm like trying to determine, is this worth continuing? Because for those of you who don't know, this game does not save your progress. So no matter like how far you make it, if I were to exit to menu right here, the game will just restart me back at the beginning. So I'm trying to determine, like, do I have the time for whatever is left if I don't make any mistakes to finish this game? And I don't think I do. I don't know though, because I don't know how much further it is. But a part of me feels like it might. I'll just keep playing. Actually, I don't know if I want to. It'll feel super demoralizing to have to like play from this position, and then like after like 30 minutes realize, ah, frick, I have to freaking go or something, you know. Well, at least you guys have to see Hogwarts, kind of. I assume that's supposed to kind of be Gryffindor flags, but I am most definitely not a Gryffindor. I am probably a Hufflepuff. I'm not sure though, because I never really finished Harry Potter. But I'm probably Hufflepuff, because I'm too stupid to join Slytherin or Ravenclaw. And I'm too much of a coward to be a part of Gryffindor. So it's more just process of elimination. Plus I heard Hufflepuff is like where the creative juices run. And I may be lazy, but I have a lot of ideas. That's for sure. Doesn't this game go to like space? I don't know. Maybe. I mean, it looks like it. We're kind of above the clouds here. I'd be Ravenclaw. Well, look at you. Not in a mocking way. That sounded kind of mocking, but I didn't mean it to. I meant it more like, oh wow, like good for you. But the way I said that definitely elicited a more of a distasteful manner, and I apologize. Ah! That was close. I'm still trying to determine, do I have time to play this? Or to continue playing this, rather? SMH praying on my downfall. I thought we were only supposed to be up. Hey, just because this game is called Only Up doesn't mean I only went up. Alright. By the way, this platform for some reason is a lot thinner than it looks. I'm not going to experiment too much with it, but for some reason, like, there are parts of it that looks like it's just solid, when in reality you can just phase right through it. Very annoying. I have to go through the maze again, don't we? Solely because of that, I don't want to play anymore. The frickin' maze, bro. We'll see how this goes. I'm just gonna run. I'm gonna play more recklessly because I want to get through this a little bit faster. If I fall because of it, whatever. If I don't, then cool. We get to go through this a little bit faster. I think that's the plan. We'll keep playing, but I'm not gonna play as carefully. Like if I fall, like I'll take it. If I don't, we take it. You know, I didn't even know if it was here or if the platform was down there. I just kind of jumped assuming it was. Sorry, I had to drop a dad joke. It's like a very weak one anyways, so it's whatever. I didn't even think about it much as being like more wordplay and more just like, yep, that's what the game is called. You know? Okay. Those are all dead ends, I'm pretty certain. Is this the right way? I don't know. No, it is not. But I know I'm on the right path. I'm fairly certain anyways. I'm pretty sure that's a dead end. We go here. Okay, yeah, no, this is correct. This is correct. I remember this. Actually, does it really end over there? No, it doesn't. Oh, we just have to keep going. Hopefully, we don't have to follow the right path for too much longer. I am starting to recognize some of the mazes patterns here, which is kind of sad if you think about it, but I am recognizing some of them, and I hope that that's making things a little bit easier for myself. Either that, or I'm just freaking tripping balls and it's all just like, you know, the same. Oh, there we go. Said we're not going to be playing as carefully, we're just going to be going. Sad. Good thing it's not too far from the exit. I'll pull out a dino joke, he says. And nothing else. Well, I guess we're all waiting, sir. Okay. I'm glad I clung on to that egg that time, because if I didn't, I would have been very sad. Okay. Very cool. Just keep going. Piano. Huh, that worked out kind of well, huh? That worked out very well, actually. I do remember this wall. Even though it looks like all the other walls, I swear I remember that one in particular, and I think this is the right way, I think. I could also be tripping balls, but I think we're on the right path. Okay, I've lost faith, I'm gonna be honest. I've lost faith. We're going back to the beginning. We're just wasting all this time. Oh my god, I'm tilted. I'm already tilting. I haven't even seen the entrance yet and I'm tilting. Okay. Not the entrance. What is a dinosaur's least favorite reindeer? Oh no. What is a dinosaur's least favorite reindeer? Oh no. It's a gosh darn mystery. Comment. Okay. I mean, that's a dino joke, yeah, but isn't that also like a dad joke? Like, it pretty much might as well be, you know? Okay. Okay, and turtle. I almost fell back into the maze and I'd have been sad. Okay. Water. Not gonna lie, guys, I'm pretty hungry. And I don't know how much of this game we have left. So, yeah. I will hard cap this stream at 5 hours. I want to say 4.5, but I don't know how long this game is, and if I just keep making like 0 mistakes and it ends up taking me another hour to beat this game, so be it. But the instant I get like a fall of a similar magnitude from the previous one, I'm just going to end. I'm just gonna say my goodbyes and end stream, and then maybe raid somebody after. And then I'm gonna have to start taking steps to upload this stream to the YouTube archive. Or to the YouTube channel that has all my streams on it. Or not all of them, but most of them. Because some streams, I just kind of want to vibe and talk about random stuff. And I don't want it to be, you know, recorded for all eternity. All my dino jokes are dad jokes, so they double up. Why am I so far behind in reading chat all of a sudden? I think it's because I've been a lot more focused on playing the game. I need to stop focusing on the game and focus more on chat. Because let's be honest, the real stream were the friends we made along the way, and that includes chat. Actually, it's chat. So much climbing, man. That was scary. I thought I soft-locked myself for a second, and then I was just gonna fall to my death for no reason. Anime type comment? What the heck is that? Oh, because of, yeah, okay, that makes sense. I was like, what do you mean by anime? I was like, oh, because it's friendship, right? Power friendship, all that. Oh. Okay, that's not that bad of a fall. I'm down to keep playing. That wasn't that bad. We pretty much just, yeah, I guess that's what happens when I'm not as careful, huh? It's a lot harder to make like precise jumps if I'm just planning on just jogging my way through the entire thing, huh? I got reincarnated as an apricot streamer. Hey, yeah, that sounds interesting because I am not an apricot, so I like reading about stories that are wholly different from mine. Okay, you can just straight up jump to the peach there. That's nice to know. Yeah, I fell off on the fish last time. This time though, we will not fall off on the fish. Instead, we'll fall off Not here. Eh, eh. I hate this octopus leg. Okay, we're fine. Whew. I feel like I need to stop focusing on it. I'm just saying, to feed into my delusion, we should get you an apricot model to pull out for like 1 million points or something. That costs money. Wow, I didn't cling to that. It's unfortunate. Okay, I'm probably done then. I'm not gonna hold anything. I think we're just gonna let him fall. This is a big one after all, so might as well let him enjoy it. Hey Jade, I paid just like I'm going to pay for your side body pillow. The one that you have yet to make. To be fair, I don't have feet, or I don't have legs, so it'd be probably pretty difficult to make a side body pillow without legs. Wow, this fall, am I actually gonna fall all the way back down to the ground? That's crazy. Yeah, that's actually crazy. Even though I wasn't like influencing anything, like that's a crazy fall. Well, guys, that's the stream. I definitely don't have enough time if I make 0 mistakes to get all the way to the top, unless I ended up speedrunning, but it's not worth it. So sometime in 2024, 2025, don't you worry, your legs are going to be made of apricots.
Sometimes it's hard to choose the right path, but don't be afraid. You can always repeat. We learn from our mistakes.
Yeah, have fun with that. I have nothing to do with the production or creation of such a monstrosity. Okay, is anyone streaming that I know right now? Unlikely. Never mind. It is kind of likely. I don't know how long. Okay. Wait, actually, I'm pretty sure you said at the end of like 2023 to 2024, no? I think. I'm not. I actually don't remember, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. 2024 because I said I have to be 18. Oh, I see. I forgot that you're that young, honestly. Yeah, I forgot that you're like that much younger than I am. There are some young people on Twitch compared to me. All right. Am I just gonna end stream here? Do I want to do just chatting for a little bit? I could, I guess. Let me check something. Huh, 4 viewers. That's not bad. I expected less. That's right. I'm among the few streamers who actually keeps my viewer count open. I just don't check it. I just don't look over there very often because I'd rather just look at just chat at the side. I'll be honest, I don't give a crap. If I look up at the viewer count and I see it says 0 viewers, I'm like, gosh dang. Okay, anyways. Actually, one thing I am curious, how many times did my stream cut out? Or how many times did I lose focus on my stream? 1, 2, 3. 3 times. 1, 2, yeah, 3 times. I'm gonna have to merge these streams together before I upload it, and that's kind of a pain. I think like 3 of it happened like all at the same time too. Yeah, it did. That sucks. I wonder why that. Oh, I think I know what happened. It's because I think my parents were waking up and they started like opening up the Wi-Fi at that time, and that might have caused some stuttering. That's a pain. Is it ever 0 viewers? Yeah, I've seen it 0 a couple of times. I think a few times when I did the planned streams, I've had 0 viewers a couple of times, yeah. The plan especially, I end up checking the viewer count a lot just because I have a lot more downtime when I'm just mining a tunnel, you know? But yeah, I've seen 0. I think like the default typically is 1 because usually Twitch counts yourself as 1 viewer, but sometimes it doesn't. I don't know how it works. I've definitely seen it at 0 though, for sure. Let me move some stuff. Oh fudge, which just fell to the ground. My earbuds fell. I had I had my charging case at the edge of the table, and me adjusting my boom arm knocked it over. That makes sense. I enjoy the planned streams when I actually catch them. Yeah, just me mining, talking about random bullcrap. I don't know if we part of the plan for today or for today's stream was to be able to grab some clips for the YouTube channel to grab more shorts. I don't know if I talked about anything interesting enough for that. I don't know. We'll see. I will say, so there's a couple things that I'm planning on doing for streams in the future because I've had a problem with not knowing what to stream. Yeah. I've learned through trial and error that playing PvP games or games that require me to like focus on what I'm doing does not work well with how I stream. A lot of times when I stream, I much prefer to stay as engaged with my chat as possible. And playing stuff like Valorant is just not it. And I mean, this kind of leads back into why I didn't like doing collabs, because when you do collabs, you have to split your attention between not only just your chat and your gameplay, but you also have to focus on the person or people you're collabing with, as well as their chats, potentially their chats anyways, right? That's why I didn't like doing collabs very often. Okay, that's not true. I enjoyed doing collabs. It's just, it was such a issue where I would neglect something and I would feel bad at what I was neglecting. And so I ended up just started doing collabs where I don't stream my POV. I just play, you know? That way I don't have to worry about chat and I can just focus solely on the game. Because let's be honest, I would be down if it was just me streaming as well, but usually people just want to stream their POV more than, you know, leaving it to other people, and I don't really care, honestly. But plans. All right. So the plan is mostly just find generally chill games that I could play. Of course, we're gonna stick with single player, generally speaking. So I'm 100% okay with playing a Metroidvania again. Like, I played Hollow Knight. I liked playing Hollow Knight on stream. I liked playing Salt and Sanctuary on stream. I enjoyed playing Dead Space on stream. It's just very different kind of content, though, from, you know, what I like, what I think is where I shine them. Where I think I shine the most when I stream is when I'm doing something in the background and talking becomes the forefront, you know? So this game, Jump King, my Jump King stream surprisingly did pretty darn well for some reason. I don't know. I think the reason why is just because I spent a lot of time talking over like playing the game. But I got a lot of good just chatting, Jump King, The Plan, Pokemon. Actually, no. I don't think anybody watched my Pokemon streams, I'm gonna be honest. Hollow Knight and Salt and Sanctuary were interesting, even though those were during my downtime. Jump King was peak. True. I think Jump King was pretty peak for my streaming, or for when I was streaming. Just because a lot of stuff. There's a lot of content that happens in Jump King. And there's a lot of downtime for me to look. Show for a few Arceus streams. Yeah, not a lot of people. I think the problem with my Pokemon streams is I streamed for a long time, and it wasn't very interesting because I had just nothing to talk about other than what was going on. Not to say that I can't do long streams and not like talk the entire time. It's just Pokemon. I just played it too much. That's all. Digimon, gotta catch them all. You know, I was thinking about getting a Digimon game and playing it because I, as a Pokemon, you know, person who's mostly played and grew up with Pokemon, I've only played one Digimon game, and that game I have good memories of, but I also have some really bad memories of that game too. And I want to see like how Digimon is now, especially with the more recent games. I think there's Digimon Cyber Sleuth, which isn't like recent, but it's one of the more recent and modernized games, along with Digimon Survive. Also, when I saw the Digimon Survive, I thought it was a Survive, like Vampire Survivors. I thought it was gonna be like that, but it's not. It's a Digimon game. But still, eh. I want to dabble in RPG horror stuff like Ib or Witch's Mansion, Witch's House, stuff like that, because I think those can be pretty chill too. It's like a lot of the horror aspects of those kind of games are more atmospheric than like jump scares or like running around doing stuff. Like, you know, I've played Dead Space and Metro on stream before. And I mean, those games are fun too. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to like find a bunch of stuff to like dabble in. There's a couple of games I've been looking at and I've been meaning to buy solely for the purpose of streaming. But we're just gonna have to wait for now for me to either finish Only Up or a few other things. My friends like Digimon and Beyblade. As a Pokemon kid, I question them for liking Digimon over Pokemon, but to each their own. I mean, it depends on what you grow up with, you know? If you grew up with Digimon, like, Pokemon's just the other side of that. There's also, like, I mean, there's other stuff that are similar. Like, there's also Yokai Watch, which has a bigger following in Japan than, you know, outside of Japan. But, I mean, that's like a more recent Pokemon, I guess, among other things. It's all just about what you grew up with. Of course, once you get older, you can also, you know, figure stuff out from there, but still. I've seen 5 minutes of Metroid games on my own, not through Nintendo Direct. I've been thinking about getting Metroid Dread. And then I remember that my capture card isn't good enough for me to play games like Metroid Dread because there's a huge input lag. That's really, it's not like huge, but it's super annoying if I try to play any game that's like not, that requires any sort of like reactions or like time-based events and stuff. You know what? I'm gonna swap to just chatting real quick. Clearly, I do have some. I have like 20 minutes of topics left in the tank, I think. I'm trying to figure out, is there anything else I need to do? I think we're good though. Here we are. Feel that? I see a good game and I'm like, will my PC survive that? That's how it used to be until I got my current computer. Because now my current computer can survive a lot more than my old laptop. My old laptop that would just burn like everything around it whenever I try to do anything that wasn't like League of Legends. It was but now I remember I tried to play Code Vein on that old computer and I could barely run it, and I was surprised it would run at all. And then I got my new computer and I played Code Vein and it was just so different. Like, it wasn't even close. It felt so much better. And then things just went up from there. Like I got like a pretty good mouse. I have a custom made keyboard that a friend gave to me on my birthday last year. I have an Ethernet cable. I didn't have that before. I have a lot of stuff now. That's helped quite a bit with a lot of stuff. My processor is quite literally a decade old. My graphics card carries me. Once you get older, you'll be able to buy stuff like new stuff. But for now, you're gonna have to settle for lesser games. As actually, it's probably not lesser. You can play older games though. Older games, there's some good older games that may not look as good as some of the newer stuff. Let's be honest. I think a lot of people nowadays put such a huge emphasis on graphics when, let's be honest, like gameplay is what carries games. Graphics are more there to grab attention, but gameplay is what you stay for, You don't ever stay or leave for a game solely because of graphics. Actually, some people might leave games because of how bad graphics are, but generally people won't stay just because the game's graphics are so good despite the gameplay being god awful. At least that's how I feel. Like, what's an old game that I've played that doesn't look great but has good gameplay? I don't know. Legend of Heroes has a really good story, but the gameplay is kind of stale. Or it's kind of boring. IMO. The graphics aren't great. Actually, to be fair, the graphics are kind of charming, even though they aren't the greatest. I guess there's that. Some games have like graphics that like will hold up even as like a lot of time passes. Like Mario game, like pixel art. Actually, pixel art is perfect example because there's a ton of games nowadays that are being developed using pixel art and are still, still look great. That's like, look at Octopath, like a modernized pixel game. Looks great. Genshin's the only game I play with good graphics, you could say. Other than that, I play GTA and Roblox games from 2009 and GTA from 2013. GTA. Sorry, I like I was just thinking about the games that I've been playing recently. And to be fair, I guess Baldur's Gate is pretty big. Yeah, Baldur's Gate's a pretty good game. I'm probably gonna play some more Baldur's Gate when I end stream, honestly. I've seen some games just watching Nintendo Directs using pixel art that look cool that I've never played. Yeah. Marshmallow Fan 7, thank you for the not a bot redeem. I now know that you are not a bot. I've heard about Baldur's Gate but never decided to try it. To be fair, not a lot of people are super interested in the gameplay of Baldur's Gate 3 or Divinity or Pathfinder because they're kind of niche games. The reason why Baldur's Gate 3 is doing as well as it is right now is because it released and is really good. Like, it's a solid game. To the extent where people who aren't interested in the genre are trying it out. That's why it's missing a lot of the stuff that a lot of AAA studios have been pushing, like microtransactions, battle passes. Like if you look at games like Diablo 3, for example, I haven't played Diablo, to be fair, so this is coming from an outsider's perspective. But from what I've heard about Diablo, there's a lot of like small like microtransactions that help certain aspects of the game, or help you like grind, for example, or get cool looking like cosmetics and stuff. While Baldur's Gate 3 has none of that. It's not, I don't even think they're planning on making their DLC paid for either. Maybe they are, but like from what I've heard, I think their DLC is going to be free too. It's just like a example of a modern game that's done super well, and I'm really happy that it is doing as well as it has been because I love Divinity. Divinity is such a fun game. I played a little bit of Dragon Age, which is a little different but similar enough. I'm tired of Battle Pass games. Why does my mobile game have Battle Pass? Who's playing for that? I think for some games Battle Passes are fine, like I think PvP games, battle passes are fine, you know? Because usually, especially the games that don't require you to like pay money to do well, like, oh, if you pay money in Apex Legends, this gun will just straight up do more damage, you know? Like, that would be messed up. But for games like Apex, I think the battle pass system isn't terrible. It lets people support the game while also getting like a ton of stuff, especially compared to like the amount of money that you're paying, you know? I think the battle pass system can work depending on the context. I think linking other stuff is what makes it more awkward. Like, I think loot boxes plus battle pass, you know? If it was like the style that Overwatch 2 had, where like you get loot boxes all the freaking, no, not Overwatch 2, the original Overwatch had, where you get loot boxes all the freaking time, everything's free, you just have to play the game, it's fine. If it's like Overwatch 2, it doesn't feel nearly as great. Waiting for webtoons to drop. Battle Pass, I agree though, BTs make sense, but like some games just put it in there for the money. Oh yeah, for sure. Like, do gacha games really need a battle pass? I think to a certain degree they're okay, because if you think about it, a battle pass can just be a way to get pulls for cheaper than actually paying like one-to-one money for pulls, you know? It's probably better to do the battle pass, but at the same time it doesn't feel great. Yeah, I don't know. There's definitely some scenarios where like a battle pass should not be there, and they're there. But I don't think the idea of a battle pass is wrong. I just think the way people are, like, different companies are using them is kind of messed up. Or Divinity and Dragon Age, where I don't play them because not my niche. Oh yeah, no, totally fair. As I said, or I talked about this earlier in this stream, but people like just like different. There's no game that caters for every single game genre. Well, you know, like there's no world where there's one game that everybody will enjoy. There's always going to be a game that, no matter how good Baldur's Gate 3 is, there's so many people who've been trying it. There's so many people who love it. Like, it's like such a good game. There's going to be some people who don't like it. I've already met somebody. Actually, I haven't met somebody, but I've heard of somebody who's played the game and they're just like, yeah, no, this game is not for me. Like, I played it, like I try and walk here and a bunch of harpies killed me. I try and walk there and I try to kill this guy, but then everybody just like gains up on me and kills me. It's not for me. And I'm just like, yeah, well, you're playing it like you're playing a video game, you know? Like, you're trying to kill people for loot. You're just trying to like get EXP by killing as many people as you. That's not how you're supposed to technically play that game, you know? But like, it's like, oh, there's not enough action in Baldur's Gate 3. Like, that's not the point of the game. But different people, different like audience. Starting up, what happened to Only Up? I went to make ramen. I fell, and I didn't have enough time left today to stream for me to like keep playing. So I decided I'll just stop and just talk instead. Different Genshin because it forces me to do the events, and if you do the events for the BP XP and not the battle pass, you can get a guarantee exclusive 5-star every battle pass period. Yeah, as I said, battle passes are I don't think, as I said, I don't think the idea of a battle pass is bad. I just think that the way different companies are employing them isn't great. As long as a battle pass doesn't like significantly improve the way you play the game, like it gives you stats or something, battle passes are fine. If they're like purely cosmetic, if they're purely for stuff that just make you look or feel cooler, you know, maybe you'll get like a cool a cool gun that isn't strictly better than everything, or you get something early. I think battle passes are fine. But I also know people who think battle passes are the absolute devil and should be sent to hell and never to be seen again. I refuse to spend money on League battle pass. They can get Garen art. To be fair about League, if you have Prime, like if you get their Prime loot, you don't need the battle pass. Or if you buy the battle pass, like it's free, you know? Like, because if you get the Prime, loot for League, you just get RP, and you can just spend the RP for whatever the heck you want. I use the RP to get the TFT battle pass because I play a lot of TFT, and you know, like I want my cosmetics and stuff. I'll never pay for it with my money, but if I'm gonna get the RP for free anyway, and I don't play League itself very often, like I might as well spend my RP on something. And the battle pass is like the most cost efficient thing for me to get, especially when I know I'm gonna finish a battle pass, or even if after I finish it and I'm like, oh cool, oh sure, why not, I'll get it, you know. But you know, to each their own. Everyone has their own opinions on it. I don't think it's the devil. I just think that it's used in bad, and it's used in games where should have no business being in, you know. Like I heard this doesn't necessarily have to do with battle passes, this has more to do with loot boxes, but I kind of want to use it as an example anyways. I heard Star Wars Battlefront 2, when it first released, had loot boxes where you could get perks that just make you straight up better. Like this perk is just better than this perk, and this perk just makes you like stronger compared to this person. Like that's not okay. Especially in a PvP game, unless it's a mobile game, like a mobile gacha game, where it kind of makes sense. Like pay to win is like kind of the name of the game. You don't have to be happy about it, but some free-to-play games do have to have some pay to win. Not all of them do, but I mean, that's just how it is, you know? Yeah, true. I just get the skins and from it and use the RP to buy a cool skin and call it a day. I'm not obsessed enough with League to care to spend money. Yeah, same. I've spent enough money on League. Probably more than I would care to admit. At least like $100. To be fair though, League was like the only game I was playing in like middle school, high school. And while some people were spending like $30-$40 per game on like single player stuff, I was only playing League. So I think dropping money for cosmetics for a game is fine, as long as especially if it's a free to play game, as long as you're planning on playing it a lot. Because the way I see it, I paid $20 on Dead Space. I got like 15, like I got like not even 15, like 12 hours of enjoyment from that game. I played TFT for free. I have thousands of hours in that game, and it's free to play. If I drop like $50 into that game, I'll still have more, like, you know, still would have gotten more out of my money, you know? Even though I don't need to spend the money to get the enjoyment, I still feel better about like having a cool looking board or something, you know? Don't worry, I spend $200. It happens. I haven't spent a lot in Nikke, because that's the gacha. That's my gacha poison of choice. I've been playing Nikke over like Genshin and stuff. I've spent some money. I'm not ashamed to say it. I got 2 battle passes. So that was like $40. I've spent like around $40 on Nikke thus far. And honestly, I don't regret it. Like, it's the only gacha game I've ever spent money on. And I've been enjoying the game. Okay. Can I talk about Nikke real quick? Just real fast. Because I've talked about how much I like the story of Nikke, but every single time I talk about it, like, because when I explain it to people, I'm just like, oh yeah, no, Nikke is about like humanity like holed up in like this one place called the Ark, and like it's like humanity's last defense. They send out these like basically mechanized like people to like go out and like forage for supplies and stuff, and people are just like, that's just Nier Automata. And I'm like, I mean, I never played Nier, so I can't say, but I feel like everything I just said just got belittled with that one statement, and it doesn't feel great. I could gush about Nikke, honestly, and it's not even like that great of a game. I'm gonna be honest. I think Genshin and like Honkai is like way better, like as a game. I think they're way better, especially like the way they conduct stuff. Like, I'm on the losing end here in the gacha scale of things as a person who plays Nikke. But I still really enjoy the story of the game. I think the gameplay is interesting. I really like some of the characters. Just some of them. maybe probably most of them. I think the character design generally is interesting. At the same time, it is a fan servicey game. So some of the characters' design is very much so catered as fan service. And I especially feel it because two of the best characters in the game right now are bunny girls. And one of the bunny girls has badonkas that are like literally bigger than her head. Yeah. Play for the plot. Ark Survival, Lost Ark. It's just a place called the Ark. That's what the location is called. It has nothing to do with the dinosaurs of Ark Survival, nor does it have to do with the fantasy world of Lost Ark. I play Genshin still for one character in story. Genshin better, we got Bunny Boy. But we only get female characters. I wish we got male characters, honestly. Like, we had a Chainsaw Man collab. I would have loved it if Denji was in the actual game, like as a playable character. But nope, Denji is a male character, therefore not allowed to be a playable character. Same with Nier. What's the dude's name? 9S? Something like that? The dude, the guy's name? Yeah, it would be cool if he was also in the game. Nope. Not a female character. That's what I prefer over Genshin or Honkai. They actually have male and female characters and cater towards both audiences. And not only that, but the fan service, like, isn't nearly as bad, you know? Like, the proportions are actually somewhat realistic. Meanwhile, in Nikke, we have characters who's, like... That's all I'm gonna say. I was gonna say something else, but that's kind of mean. Even though they're fictional characters, I just don't want to put that vocabulary out there in my stream. Not to say that they're swear words or anything, it's just a me personal thing. That's all. I'm just sensitive for nothing, don't worry about it. Now we got Yolan, which I feel was the last fan service character in my opinion, because she got big side booba. I don't know who Yolan is. Surely if I just search up Yolan, she'll show up, right? I see. Nice. Very nice. I guess that's where we're at, huh? Oh, the person I was planning on raiding stopped streaming. That's awkward. I guess we're gonna have to figure that out, huh? We might just not raid today, honestly. Oh, I should be ending stream soon, actually. What time is it? 10:30. Okay, I know, I'll end. Yeah, that's it for today. I feel bad for Habe and Didi because they said they've been wanting to catch a stream in the Discord, but I keep missing. Genshin and Overwatch 2 are at the top of the non-gaming world. Leave you off with that comment. I'll keep that in mind. Thank you so much. I'm trying to think, like, when's the next time I'm gonna be able to stream? I have no clue. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea when the next time I'll be able to stream is, which is unfortunate. Hopefully within a week. Hopefully within a day, but I'm not holding my breath. Okay. Thank you guys for watching. Have a good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, whatever time zone it might be for you. If you have to, please stretch, get a drink of water. If you stayed up to watch the stream, hopefully you can get a good night's rest. I'll show up whenever the wind takes me back. I have reasons why I can't stream. I don't know. Tomorrow's Sunday, alright? Maybe can I pull off a stream tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'll have to figure that out. Hopefully soon, because I feel really bad because people sub to me and I feel like it's just a waste of a sub if I don't stream throughout the entire month and then just come back a month later. So I'll try and keep you guys posted on Discord at the very least. But yeah, thank you guys for watching. I hope I'll see you guys soon. That's the most I can say. It's fine. I show up when I remember. Twitch is an app. Good luck. I'll be TD. I mean, I hope it's easier now that I made the notifications on Discord a little bit easier. I hope. Although to be fair, it's probably pretty annoying whenever my internet dies like the way it has been. Holy crap, that's so many notifications. I'm so glad I swapped it to at viewer instead of at everyone. Okay, thank you guys for watching. I'll hopefully be back.